same main character, Batharin? Because at the end of Slain, he like goes into a ship or something, and then the sequel, he's like sci-fi'd. So it is a direct sequel, and he's got a gun, and now instead of a melee-focused game, it's a side-scrolling run-and-gun like Contra. It's not the main character? Yeah, it's the same main character, right? What's up, Pasky? Roxy Love, thank you for the 100 bits. My love to Roxy. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Probably a lot, yes. Crates, thank you for the 250 bits. It's like there's a hype train happening, but there isn't.
For you, yeah.
An endless string of people getting hyped for Valve. I'm hyped for VALFARIS. I can't believe this came out in 2019. I haven't played
There's nothing else in all the world that will bring it down. We will play our wildest step to all around. We need it as a liquid in our veins instead of blood.
Hello there, Socrates.
Metal is the law that keeps us all united free, a law that shatters earth and hell. Heavy metal can't be beaten by any dynasty. We are all wizards fighting with our spell.
Sounds like good lyrics, Socrates. Good. Sounds like good power metal lyrics. Roxy Love, thank you for the 100 bits. Related to the last boss, I see. Because there's like a third game that came out, right? There's VALFARIS Mechatherion that came out like 1.5 years ago. And I didn't even know about that. Like, I feel like VALFARIS Mechatherion is like maybe not as successful as Slain and VALFARIS. Like, I don't know, like, someone go check the amount of Steam reviews they have. I feel like Slain and VALFARIS were a solid indie hit, whereas Mechatherion is like super unknown. Like, I feel like it hasn't sold even 1/10 of these other games, but that's just me guessing based on what I've heard. And by what I've heard, I mean like, what I can sense, not what I've heard from people, pretty much. Sniper, thank you for the 100 bits. I guess there's a hype train. I see it happening now. Subarashi, thank you for the 100 bits. Razor, thank you for 100 bits. Zegrabor, thank you for the 65 months. Yeah, it's because it's a shmup. Shmups seem to just be super niche compared to other genres. It's weird. It's weird because it's essentially still a 2D side-scroller, but it seems like every time something's a shmup, it's immediately sort of like a very niche thing that is like never really ever a big thing. There's no shmups are not remotely close to mainstream.
Lord of all noble, a star in the night and a bearer of hope. He rides into his glorious battle alone. Farewell to the valiant warlord. The fate of us all lies deep in the dark when time stands still at the Iron Hill. The fate of us all lies deep in the dark when time stands still at the Iron Hill.
You didn't do it properly, Basehole. Hansi says Iron Hill. He can't pronounce it right. He says Iron Hill. You have Iron Hill. Wrong, Basehole. You are wrong. Basehole, completely wrong. Where was I? Zegrabor, thank you. Yeah, shmups. The difference between having man on ground that can move left and right at will compared to man who is always scrolling is apparently a huge difference, and making shmups niche and non-shmups not niche. It's an interesting distinction. Chat, if you want to make a Steam game...
I have listened to Blind Guardian more recently than you, you anti-roofer.
You're probably definitely correct about that. I don't know what their new shit is at all or anything. If you wanna have at least some success on Steam, potentially, don't make a shmup. Make a game where it's like Contra, I guess is the thing. You have to love shmups to make a shmup, because they're always going to be super niche for some reason that I don't fully understand. I feel like you could definitely make a shmup that's more mainstream and that, you know, isn't brutally difficult or anything, but it just hasn't happened. There's no breakthrough shmup. Just no breakthrough shmup. Billy Rivers, thank you for the 35 months. Nothing There, thank you for the 16 months. Basehole, thank you for the 300 bits. Yeah, I reckon a Guardian Legend clone would probably do pretty well, but I don't know of any Guardian Legend clones that people have made on Steam or anything. But there's got to be a bunch, right? But I guess none of them have been a big known thing. What was I saying? There's a level 2 hype train. I'm getting distracted. VALFARIS. This is the work, the vision of an American artist whose name is Andrew Gilmore. Andrew Gilmore is the guy behind VALFARIS. He's a very good artist. He's got this bizarre style of like, essentially, like these aren't pure pixel art games. These are like renders. A lot of the sprites are renders. I think like all the backgrounds, a lot of the background art is like pixel art and stuff. The characters have like a lot of pixel art touch up on their rendered sprite. There's like a rendered sprite with like an animation, and there's like lots of pixel overlay shit and stuff on everything. Like, but basically all the characters are like a 3D rendered model that have been dressed up in all this pixel stuff. Renders like Donkey Kong Country, yes, that's essentially the basis of Slain and VALFARIS, just touched up with all kinds of pixel sheen everywhere. And also lots and lots of like digital bloom effects and shit, if I remember right, from Slain. I don't mind it, but definitely Slain in this game, there's like bright blooming digital shit all over the screen. Like you can't it doesn't look like just pure pixel art shit. Because it just looks like all these colors and lights and shit all over the place, which is not pixel art, but you know, it looks good. They look good. It's just, you know, there's a lot of modern techniques all over the place, compared to it just being normal pixel art. Razor, thank you for the 100 bits, and Razor, thank you for the 300 bits. And J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. And Razor with another 300 bits. Damn, Razor going out of control. Thank you so much. Madruga, hello. I don't know if I said hello. There we go. Razor, thank you again. You got the level 3. You got the level 3 hype train, made it. Thank you. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. What was I going to say? Yeah, I do as well, Tobor. Like, this guy's a phenomenal artist. This guy's like an absolutely freaking genius artist, pretty much. Like, this guy's the amount of just insane 2D shit this guy churns out that looks incredible. Even with like the very first version of Slain, as jank as it was like just the visual beauty's insane. Like the enemy characters and like the composition of backgrounds and shit. And he's also obsessed with heavy metal. So he insists on having heavy metal music in all the games. I think Slain, I think Celtic Frost did music to Slain or something like that, right? I don't know about VALFARIS, but it's got a similar soundtrack. Visually, Sniper with the 5 gift subs. Sniper, 5 gift subs to Jamo the Grey, Chauncey Talon, Shadow Cloud, The Spiteful Frog, and Cool Papa Chive. Chivy? Chiv. Thank you for the 5 gift subs there, Sniper. Exploded. The guitarist from Celtic Frost did music to Slain. I wonder if he did music to this as well. Very specifically, the art to this game, or this guy's games, this guy's look, especially with shots like this, looks very, very, very similar. If you were to try to get one thing that it's most closely resembles, it most closely resembles the artwork of Chris Verwimp. Chris with a K, if I believe. So, Chris Verwimp was one of the most prolific heavy metal cover artists. If you look up just paintings or covers to Chris Verwimp, all his stuff has a very specific look of like environments with little figures in them. It's like very specifically little figures or like sort of thin little characters that, you know, they're not big. They're always little. I guess, I don't know how to describe it. It's always these like little cool characters in a big landscape that look like this, essentially. Like the way that this VALFARIS character looks, it's very Chris Verwimp. It's very Chris Verwimp. I don't know if Andrew Gilmore knows about Chris Verwimp, but there's a lot of similarities going on if you were to try to get like something to compare it to. And Chris Verwimp has just done so many heavy metal covers. It's like what he specializes in, just heavy metal covers. At least he used to. I don't know if that's still the case. But yeah. Rakewood, what is going on? Hello, welcome. So finally I'm going to play VALFARIS, and then I definitely at some point have to get to VALFARIS Mechatherion so that I can get back up to date with this guy's games. I don't know why I didn't play it when it came out. But this game's definitely polished. It's super polished compared to the original version of Slain. And it definitely seems like it's got more variety and more playability than even the final version of Slain. Like I said, Slain suffers from being very one note with the parrying. But this game, it's got a lot more going on because it's more like Contra plus some melee stuff. I remember playing the demo. To this when the demo came out back then. I thought it was awesome. I just never played it. I never got the full version. You guys know that I'm trying to stay up to date with modern indie 2D stuff. It doesn't have to be indie. It just any sort of 2D interesting games coming out that look good to me that aren't like shovelware. I always try to keep up with. We've been, it's been all beat 'em ups recently. But can you guys believe that we've gone like a month with no beat 'em up now? Like the beat 'em up freaking wave of the end of last year was so out of control. Mustang Red Cloak, thank you for the 41 months. A hype train to level 4. Appreciate that. The Oil Rig horror game. Well, that wasn't a 2D side scroller, but yeah. Interesting 3D games that come out I always need to play as well. The only thing I really don't cover on this stream is like 100-hour modern games. Like, open world shit. Even though I kind of want to play Cyberpunk, but, just the side quests, man. The filler of modern games is so fucked. I don't want to waste that much time. It's too much time. It's like you either learn a language or you play the newest released AAA game. It's too much filler. There's too much filler. These like brilliant games that are monstrous $150 million productions that are like the huge thing these days. Not even movies come close to like the AAA games these days. But then there's the filler aspect of like a modern open world thing, and it's just fucked. Because if I play one of them, it's like 2 weeks of streaming just that game. Probably more. Like, I do like such different things every day, and that's what I enjoy. Like, if I play one, it's just we're stuck in it. We're just stuck in this like gameplay loop of like the freaking 80-hour game. Even if it's good, it's a type of game that's very hard for me to stream. Like, not because I don't want to stream it or anything. It's because I'm so eclectic. Whenever I wake up, like if I'm stuck in the same thing for too long, I kind of get agitated and I might like deflect and shit. And like I much more enjoy, like it just depends. Some people just want one game that's what they're playing for like 6 months. They just want this game to be this freaking progress quest. But the thing is, it's so hard for me to be in that mood. So that's why open world games don't happen very often on this stream. And that even sort of goes for Souls games, but I'm going to play Dark Souls 1 this year. I'm playing Dark Souls 1, chat. I'm playing. I want to play, like I really want to play Dark Souls.
Good choice.
But a lot of those Dark Souls games, they're not super open worlds. They don't become open world for a while, really. They're like different. I would rather go around finding random big boss shit to fight rather than doing like checklist quests, like in a Grand Theft Auto style open world game, I guess is what I'm saying. So that, you know, the freaking Souls type games is much higher chance of happening. Ruin Pixels, thank you for the 38 months. I'm on a full tangent rant here. Mustang Red Cloak, thank you for the 41 months. What would be in it? I don't know, probably salami or something. Metaler, thank you for the 40 months. What's my favorite metal band? I don't know. Where would it be? We have to go with some meme responses, right? We're gonna have to say, it's gonna have to say Rhapsody of Fire or some shit. I like a lot of bands, but I don't really listen to, I don't know, I've sort of completely fallen out. I've completely fallen out of like listening to proper real bands and shit. Like I only really listen to video game and movie soundtracks and shit. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong looked really good, Pete. They definitely look good. Like they all look good. All those Souls type games look good, whether it's from Software or not. Sekiro, of course. Like they all look good. They don't look good. Do you want me to stream all of them in a row and we're going to be playing nothing but friggin' Souls type games for like 8 months, chat? Or is that going to be real boring? Is that going to get real boring after a while? Because, you know, after like 3 days, like I could only stream one and then I'm going to have to take like a big break. Like how many days is it going to take to finish Dark Souls? It's going to take like 5 days of like big streams to finish Dark Souls. Maybe a couple more, who knows? 3 to 5, 3 to 8 days, who knows? But like after like day 3, I'm gonna start itching. It's gonna be like, fuck, shit, dude, I'm stuck in this game, even though it's like an amazing game. It's like amazing, but I'm like stuck in it. And I really want to play this like Mega Drive shmup. Or I really want to play this Super Nintendo anime side scroller. And it's just like, I'm stuck, and then I'm stuck. I really want to play this German...
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
I really want to play Girl Doll Toy. IB, thank you for the 250 bits.
DOS German economic simulators for 9 months straight, please.
I mean, there's a few German games I still got to learn that I haven't learnt yet. Few German games. Some people in my Discord were talking about Das Amt. I played Das Amt a lot. I played Das Amt a lot when I was in Europe a few years ago. I just haven't streamed it yet. There's all these games to stream. Spider-Man, I don't believe that you finished the 3rd millennium. I don't believe you played the 3rd millennium, Spider-Man.
Good choice!
Set a single day a week to play a specific... No, I can't do that. I have no idea how these other streamers do it. I have no idea how these other streamers do like the one day of a game a week, and there's like RPGs that go for like months and shit because they're only playing a game one time a week. I have no idea how they can do it. I think that's good. You gotta do what you want to do that suits your like freaking brain and your like tempo and your like the way you play games and stuff. It's a very specific personal thing. I can't do it. Like if I'm playing like some RPG and I'm progressing through it, I can't be like, okay, well, stop it there. So now I'm gonna be playing like, you know, all this other stuff, Super Nintendo and stuff. We're not going to play this epic RPG again until a week from now for one day. Like, I can't do it. I can't.
Whatever and whenever you do, add at least 3 more mods to shoot the tactless FromSoft backseaters that will inevitably swarm your stream.
Oh, it'll be alright, so crates. I think it's overhyped. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. Thank you for the cheer. It'll be fine. Over a year... Namco's streaming Exile for over a year now. Yeah, like, I can't do it. I have to be fully absorbed, and that's the only game for like a week straight of just, you know, There could be one day where like I deflect to something else if I'm doing a super long game. I think that might have happened once or twice before when we were doing like an RPG for like a bunch of days, but then there was like a new release game I had to play on release day and stuff. But apart from that, I have to, you know, I have to be fully absorbed and just do it day in, day out. I'm fully absorbed in that one game. But that's just me. But yeah, wait, why are we so distracted? Why am I so distracted? What am I talking about again? VALFARIS. VALFARIS, chat. Noita looks really good. Noita looks good. Noita, the spiritual Finnish successor to Liero. Based Pepep. Based Pepep, thank you for the 13 months. Based Pepep. Thank you for the 13 months. It's not like I'm gonna get distracted by nonsense like full power again. Remember towards the end of last year when we were playing lots of racing games, which has still trickled a little bit into this year. Remember when I threatened to play full power? It hasn't happened yet. There was actually a lot more racing games I was planning to play that I didn't get to yet. But they will come soon. Every now and then I'm just really in the mood for like a change of pace, a change of atmosphere. And like a good atmosphere change with like mood and vibe and everything is always racing games, I feel. But forget that, we're focused on VALFARIS, heavy metal Texan man game. Andrew Gilmore is from Texas. Just like Richard Garriott. Texan video game artists and designers seem to be extremely high powered. There's always like the rate of games from like a certain region, like Texas, is just like astronomically high power. Very high power. It's like that for some reason there's a few weird spots that you don't fully expect where for some reason all the games they make are like fully high powered compared to like the main country of that language. Like a lot of the best German shit I've played is secretly from Austria, like freaking The Nations and stuff. They're actually Austrian. They're not German. And all the freaking sick-ass American shit is specifically, you know, if we count America as North America as more than one thing because there's so many states, freaking Texas is like so powered for some reason with freaking Ultima and Richard Garriott. Yo, what's up? Ash said hi. I can't wait to play it. When it comes to Australia, for some reason Sydney is shit. There's like no Sydney games in Australia. It's the most known city in Australia, and it's just shit for video games. But for some reason, Brisbane, which is like the third biggest city in Australia, which means that no one knows about the shit, which is where I live, for some reason, every game developer out of Brisbane's like a god that like is just out of control. Like the freaking dude that did Kingdom at War, who went on to direct like Halo games and shit. From Brisbane, the dudes that did the most popular pinball games from Brisbane.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
Halloween Harry. Halloween Harry Star Gunner is like.
Where were you? You were just about to announce the 12-day stream marathon focusing on 100% ing Final Fantasy VII, and you won't get backseated, I promise. You'll be so invested in the story you'll rant on about how Aerith is shit and Tifa is better. 777.
Who donated? Who was that? I missed it. 777 indeed. We're gonna win the lottery when we play more gambling games. Thank you so much for the donation. The most successful game Australia ever had in terms of sales was Dark Reign. That was developed in Brisbane. Why is Brisbane was the powerhouse and there's shit now? But that's why I have to bring it back, chat. I have to bring it back. I have to bring it back myself. Freaking Dark Reign was developed in Brisbane, and then all the developers got poached by Americans. And now, like, a lot of those dudes that worked on Dark Reign and shit, they became, like, leads and shit on freaking World of Warcraft and stuff. Every time there's a big breakthrough Australian game, they all go to America. Apparently, when Dark Reign was made, and then those developers got poached after the development, they all went to America, it was literally... I think their pay was like quadruple compared to Australian wages, and a lot of that was because of the currency exchange as well. They got like quadruple the pay for leaving here, which makes sense. Anyway, I'm distracted. I'm gonna go get a drink of water, and then it's a 100% guarantee we're focused entirely on VALFARIS.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。 传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。
All right, got the water. We're good now. Now I'm good. VALFARIS. VALFARIS. Clean, man. Here we go. The VALFARIS layout. Alright, VALFARIS chat, let's go. I'm so excited to play this. This game seems so sick and so fun, so good. Andrew Gilmore, funnel your artwork into my brain for this game. Andrew Gilmore. What's the volume like here? Controllers turned on? Oh. Hold on a second. Okay, I don't think we're too loud. I did lower the volume in-game, but we might need to lower it more. I need to get the capture up. Got to capture. We just, Big Sugar, Steel Mantis, developer. Game capture... Right. We're gonna capture the video game chat. Video game. 2019 is retro? Yes. Yes, it is. 26 years ago is the difference between Super Nintendo and like bloody Commodore 64. Actually, for the sake of... Actually, wait. Let me put it a little bit low. Lower. Yeah, that's better. 2. For the sake of literally, like, advertising a game like this, for exposing a game like this, the retro category is better than the actual VALFARIS category. The categories for, like, indie games like this on Twitch are graveyards. No, there's no exposure. Like, it's literally better for exposure, even for a quasi-old game like this, to not use the category, otherwise then my stream is lost in like a graveyard of no one seeing it. Like, no one's going through the VALFARIS category. The category is useful for like long leg games, games that last for ages or that are mainstream, like Fortnite or whatever. But when it comes to indie games like this, of this scale, because there's different scales of indie game, the category on Twitch is only useful for about 2 days. Like the very initial launch of the game. After that, it's a graveyard. No one's gonna look at it, and so the retro category is better. Anyway, the game's sick. Add VALFARIS Mechatherion to Steam wishlist. Don't worry, I'll buy that eventually. Alright. Listen to the music. Yeah, that's the only thing, Glenn R. That's why it's like a little bit frustrating though, because you like the devs have no way of finding this stream, but if they want to see it, but what can you do there? All right, start the timer. Listen to the music. So yeah, it's like he's essentially taken renders, like 3D renders. The animation is like a 3D render, and it's all like covered in pixel art sheen. You can sort of make out the renders a lot easier in the game itself, where it's very obviously like rendered graphics, but there's a tremendous amount of pixel art overlaid on top. I don't know the exact technique that this guy's doing, but it's very good. I just want to listen. How long is the music track? Choco Socks, thank you for the 54 months. The alerts have to go on top of the game layout. There we go. Alright, let's play it. Thank you, Choco Socks. New game. In a far corner of space, a lone wolf ship cuts through the void. Hyperspace deactivated, preparing for the final approach to VALFARIS. Time to wake up, Therion. You see, that's very much like a rendered sprite there, that ship. The portraits are 100% pixel art. The portraits are so good, that's 100% pixel art. Look at how good this guy is with the pixel art. Unbelievably good. I'm awake, even in the void, sleep eludes me. Kate, run a primary trace scan over VALFARIS. Initiating scan, one primary signal detected, appears to be in stasis. The scan also shows a significant number of life forms. Let's hope Vroll is down there. It's time my father paid for his crimes. Okay, so his father was the last boss in Slain? Vroll was the last boss in Slain, I think I remember. See the portrait. I have a visual on VALFARIS. Run final checks for insertion. Trajectory locked. Weapon systems on standby. Autopilot engage. See, very much like 3D model on the left there. It's like late 90s sort of 3D. It looks awesome. Switch to manual. I feel like going in hard and heavy. Wolf ship ready for insertion. I'll transfer to VALFARIS mainframe so we can stay in contact. Okay, here we go. Get ready, VALFARIS. I'm coming home. Look at the little thing in the distance. How good is that? Superman 64 is better than this? Well, I mean, it might be. I wouldn't know until I play Superman 64 properly. I'll have to stream it, right, chat? You wanna see that, chat? Contra hardcore style intro there. Nice landing. Thanks, I've been practicing. The skills have attracted some attention. Multiple life forms are closing on your position. Ah, time to get to work then. Landing pad. Secret? Press A to jump. We got a tutorial. Fire pistol. Yeah, like, I already know that this is just gonna be way more fun than Slain. Because, like I said, Slain was just too much parrying. The whole Slain is just parrying. Whereas this game, you can just run and gun. It's way more fun. The camera's really good. Look at the camera, like, readjusting itself to be a teensy bit in front of the character. Very smooth camera. Sword attack. Activate shields. Melee hits yield the energy which powers your shields. It's got the hearts like in Slain. So this is about what I've seen up to. It's about as far as I've seen in this. Although I did play the demo back when that came out, but I forget it. Hold down crouch. You can also go through platforms, cool. Contra climbing. Found a resurrection idol. Press right bumper, insert resurrection idol. Access equipment. Plasma pistol. Change or upgrade? Upgrade? Additional spread shots. Blood metal. Have 0 of 3. Not enough materials. Okay, we need to find blood metal. Hold left trigger plus any direction, aim without moving. It's the same button as the shield. Let me see. Left trigger, right bumper. For some reason it's not left bumper, it's left trigger. I'm guessing that's because they think that your natural position of your hand, it's too hard to keep your finger on the left bumper and it's easier on the trigger. The thing about the trigger on these modern controllers is that you have to press them in a lot before it detects the button press. So as a button to initiate a shield or to aim, you're wasting a lot of time between pressing it and it actually happening compared to just an instant click of the bumper, the normal shoulder buttons like on Super Nintendo controllers or whatever. So I gotta change this to left bumper. The bumper's instant, the triggers are slow and cumbersome. It's something that, you know, especially a lot of modern players would not pay attention to or care about at all because they're just so used to stupid bumpers and shit. But these like modern triggers, I mean, the triggers, not the bumpers. Like, I hate them. I like this whole, you know, it's like an analog button. Like the reason that it's like not just a click is because it's an analog thing. So it's like for games that have an analog function for doing that. But as a button to just click for a Contra style game like this, it's like shit. It's shit because it's analog, it's not like instant. I can't be fine. So we're not using it, oh, that's so much better, dude. Holy shit. That's so much better. Alright. I don't know why we have to spend those to use the resurrection things. Maybe I don't want to spend them. Epic name, bro. The default was the trigger for the keep your position instead of the bumper. It's weird for me calling them bumpers. I'm always used to just calling them the shoulder buttons, but you know, for a Contra style game like this, you want an instant button press and not having to push in a long button for it to happen. So I changed it to the bumper. I always confuse whether I say bumper or trigger for modern controllers. We got mini boss. Good. I hope stages have heaps of mini bosses and shit. Activate your shield just before a projectile. Oh! Yeah, they still got some parrying in this, but it won't be overwhelming like in Slain. Yeah, shoulder button makes more sense. Bumper's a bit weird. Found a resurrection item. Is the music too loud? Because it's very thick. So if it's hard to hear the mic, let me know, chat. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! And I'm dead. It's good? Okay, good. Defeat the hounds. Oh shit. Look at this thing. What the? Give me the health. Alright, is that like a mini boss or not? I wonder if we fight more of those. Stage design is very Contra, pretty good. Get the heart. Can't wait to get machine guns and shit. We're not gonna upgrade the pistol, we're gonna get a big machine gun or some shit and upgrade that. Though I still don't think I've gotten any blood metal, whatever the resource is. You see, the resurrection idol says 1 of 4 in the corner. Maybe I want to save them instead of using them for checkpoints. Holy shit. This is a gun. So yeah, this is like, you know, it's the exact same art style as Slain. You can see very much just the little character sprite, the main character here. He's like a, it's not pixel art. It's not pure pixel art. It's like a render. It's a render just like Diablo 1 or Diablo 2 or whatever. It's like a rendered character. But there's a lot of like, in the frames that have been taken for the animation, he's like gone over it and done pixel stuff, especially on the gun. He's like put pixels and shit. The backgrounds are purely pixeled for the most part, it seems. But there's a huge amount of digital smear effects, like lighting and shit, lighting and particle effects and stuff just over the top of it. You found the Hell Wraith! Shoots an incessant hail of powerful, tormented souls. Sorry guys, I can't headbang properly because I have extremely thick, rich, luscious, curly hair. So I'm fucked when it comes to being a metal dude. I don't have, it's the opposite of straight hair. I can't. Shoots an incessant hail of powerful, tormented souls. If I grow my hair out and try to have long hair, like fucking ponytail or some shit, it's just fucked because it's just like, it's just huge. It's just like, it's just be like an afro or some shit. Old beef, fire hell rate. Oh. I like how he changes his stance. He's holding it with two hands. This is like the sword as well, but you can also cancel it. Oh, this uses mana as well. Okay, so the pistol is our weapon that's always going to be there. Firing the Hell Wraith uses the same energy pool as the shield. As your shield. Yo, we're getting a sick-ass stage transition with a change of music and ambience without going to a black screen. That's awesome. Those are killing me when they land. Blood medal. Okay, I got a blood medal. Blood medal ×1. Stage progression is really good. Now we're falling down into this water area. Like all this stage, like starting in the opening area, then going into the little dark area, now dropping down in this water area. No black transition. Just all seamless. Makes a big difference. I don't think I'm gonna use that. Let's see what happens if we save. If we save our resources. Secret. Oh, the machine gun can be fired 8 directions. Blood metal. We're gonna find all the blood metal. Spider-Man unleashes full Giga. There better be full Giga in this game. We need full Giga here. Let me go up here. So you want to use your sword to get shit back. To get mana back. Alright, I guess we'll insert another one here. That spider web is pixel. Looks like there's something behind there. 100% chance of full Geiger? I hope so. Blood metal. VALFARIS. I'm detecting an immense source of energy ahead. Just what I need. I could do with a kick. Unlimited energy. Impossible, your bio readings shot levels beyond even my senses. Yes, that was quite the rush. Good. Debris is blocking the way forward. Interesting. If the ship you're standing on was fitted with a fuel crystal, it would become operational again. And an operational ship can create its own path, I understand. Go here? I didn't go to the right. I wanted to go to the right more. Okay, good. That's good. We're back here. I guess there's nothing there anyway, but let's see. There's nothing here anyway. Secret? Secret! Oh. Shit. Shit. Blood metal. I've got 3 blood metal. I could upgrade my pistol or something now. Should use the shield more. I could use the shield to deflect those missiles. Picking up resurrection idols will increase your maximum health energy. Spending them will mean you lose this enhancement. Ah! Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, so we can upgrade all these. Plasma pistol. There's gonna be some stuff we can change out. I wonder if we're gonna get a better pistol. Like, do I want to upgrade the pistol? Oh, this needs... Oh, I know, I have 4 blood metal, it needs 3. Therion's own is never gonna change, so we probably want to upgrade that as well. Like... Is this gonna be there the whole game? I'm just gonna upgrade it. I got a Chivo for that. I need to see how far I can get without spending resurrection idols. Shields. I don't have any more shield. Is that a secret? Or is this the secret? Oh, you found the bastard. Did I just get a new sword? Dude, I just got a new sword? I just got a new sword when I just upgraded the other one. What's the difference with the sword? This seems lower range, but probably more damage. This was like a hidden thing. Like, it would be easy to miss this. It'd be very easy to miss the item. Probably gonna find a new pistol. What? Alright, I want to get resurrection idols, I don't want to use that. So it's like, the more you want to risk not having a checkpoint that's close to you, in order to get the payoff with like a bigger health bar. This is probably a really satisfying game to just try to deathless because of that mechanic. I don't think Slain had anything like that, but because of that mechanic, it makes me just want to play it deathless. You need that fuel crystal. Wait for the security shield to deactivate and then destroy the electrostasis field holding the crystal. Leave it with me, I will attack aggressively. Fuel crystal chamber. Trying to look at how much damage I was doing to stuff. You found the fuel crystal. Stage continues. Need some health. The value on the top right indicates how many idols you have can hold. If you go over this limit, the idol will be converted into health and energy. Value on the top right indicates how... Oh, so... 4 of 4 is the max. Like, we've got the max. I saw my health bar increase a tiny bit there. Maybe we can increase the max somehow? This is a secret. It's a secret. Secret. Blood metal. No! Keep forgetting what attack those guys are gonna do. Oh man. Got him. I don't need to get these again, these are already gotten. Okay. Yeah, flow of stages is awesome. So, I should, like, you know, I've got 4 of 4. I really should be using the checkpoints, but I just want to see the one surplus, the one over. But it said it just gives me my life back. We'll see it happen. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Can I jump and shield? I can. The fuel crystal. We've already got the secret up there. Let's keep an eye out for these secrets. Back here. Still no transition to black screen. It's still seamless. Still no black screen. That's it. Alright, I'm definitely gonna get that now. Boss? Who dares defile my beautiful treasures? What? This pile of junk? Insolent scum, I shall gladly add you to my collection. Want to drop that thing on him, maybe? Junk gargoyle. Missed. So the conundrum is like, I don't really want to use my machine gun because it uses mana, and I'd rather have mana for the shield so I'm safer. Maybe we really want to upgrade our pistol to the max or something. It also seems like you don't really have projectiles to dodge with the shield in this fight, though. Oh, we can actually stand on the ground. Holy shit! Be gone and return to the wastes. Idle capacity increase. There we go. So we can keep increasing it. This would be a really fun game to try to deathless. The deathless run in this. So is the stage gonna end now, or are we gonna keep going? Hellhammer. Fires an immensely powerful short-range blast, the shotgun. Okay, I definitely want that probably over the other thing. Press right button, insert resurrection idol, gain blood metal. Oh! Oh, you can only do 2. I thought it might have been all of them. The resurrection idol and blood metal mechanics in this game just really making me want to deathless it. I don't want the stage to complete. I want the game to go as long as possible without a fade to black. But fade to black here. Okay, good stage. That was a long sequence. The ecodomes. This place used to be a verdant paradise. Now it's a jungle of nightmares. So I wonder if this game's completely linear, because there was a hub. There was a hub in Slain with levels that you have to select. I feel like maybe this is all just linear stages. Those enemies are like an edit from Slain, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Resurrection idol. These enemies. Gotta keep my eye out for secret paths. Nope. We're doing the big risk plays, chat. Big risk. Let's not fall into a pit. Alright, I'll do one here. We'll do it every couple or so. The Bastard, an unwieldy but immensely powerful sword. I think we just go for full DPS. By the way, the pixel art specifically on the equipment looks incredibly similar to the style that's on the equipment screen of Legacy of Kain. The Legacy of Kain equipment screen where you see Kain with the paper doll and there's the equipment along the bottom and stuff. It looks like that, which is good. So we'll probably, yeah, there's gonna be multiple of these. But there's gonna be different pistols as well. Hellwraith I don't want because I would rather have these individual bursts for when I want to use my sub-weapon. Pistol, I think we will upgrade. Oh, spread shot, that's good. Oh, the thing! Blood metal. Upgraded pistol is the play. There could be something down there. Oh, look at this guy. Should probably save it, but I'm gonna try to be real tough. I missed. Oh, health. Did I miss or not? Whenever I miss, I miss. We have to keep going forward. Even though I liked Slain, I can immediately say that this is way better than Slain. Slain is just so... like, having the shooting and the melee combined in this with these level designs is just so much more dynamic and so much more fun and liberating compared to the gameplay in Slain. With Slain, you're just always waiting for enemies to attack to counter them with the bloody parry. It's very hard to create a game where you don't have a gun and it's just melee attacks be like really fun. It's legitimately easier to just have shooting like Contra to make a game fun compared to melee. Melee is really hard if it's all melee. For specifically talking about a 2D side scroller. But it's like, you know, you have games like ActRaiser and, you know, whatever the heck, like Castlevania games, and they do melee, predominant melee just fine. It's really just the fact that Slain was so tied down with that parry mechanic. It's just that parry mechanic I'm not a fan of. When a parry in a game overwhelms the game, so you parry everything, it really changes the whole flow of the game, and not for the better. I still like Slain, but that's the main thing I have against Slain. Wolf Light. Fires a spirit beam that boils its target, dealing more damage the longer it maintains contact. This sounds like it's shit. I'm not going to equip it now. We'll try it out. That's a new pistol. Maybe the default pistol is the best one. Just got to keep an eye out for shit I could climb to get some secret somewhere. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Why does it scroll up though? See, that was the sub-weapon. See the health bar extending every time I get a resurrection thing? Alright, we'll use use this. Oh, it's a welding weapon? We weld? It welds. Oh, this might be good. Man, the weapons seem all well designed. Like you wanna, like you kinda, they're all viable. All the weapons are viable. I do want to keep the bastard compared to Therion's own, but I think I'll just dedicate to the plasma pistol for now. I'm just using an Xbox controller. Blood metal. It's welding. It's welding. I'm not gonna use that. I love the slopes and the slides and shit. Look at this! This is friggin' Amiga stage design here. Good shit. Alright, T. Jaden. T. Jaden, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate it, T. Jaden. Reached full capacity. Even just shit like this is so much better than Slain. Alright, probably want this. There's the blood metals. What is welding? Welding is what welding is. Hell, Cobra, I'm on the wrong side. Oh shit, he's damaging this ground. You don't die for physically touching enemies in this. Idle capacity increased. Okay, that was just a mini boss and it increased the idle capacity. Interesting. Fuck. Fires a rapid barrage of missiles. Oh, you hold it. Okay. Guess it is good to have long range. Blood metal. There's got to have been some blood metals I've missed in this stage because I feel like I haven't gotten enough. But at the same time, I haven't seen anything. I know. I'm gonna stick with the missiles though. Oh shit. The bastard. It's a good sword. Give me this! Shit! I didn't put that save down either. Oh man. We have to fight the boss again. I got the strats for this boss, don't worry about it. Alright, I'll put a save down. I'll put a save down, chat. You're gonna have to wait for the deathless attempts. Razor, thank you for the 117 bits. Guy made it. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Amiga. I want to say that this guy, I could be totally wrong about this, because I know that the game was developed in Scotland, but it was published by Electronic Arts, I'm pretty sure. I'm talking about Zone Warrior. I think this guy did the box illustration to Zone Warrior. Does someone want to look that up? I think I remember he had a Zone Warrior credit. I think he did the cover illustration to Zone Warrior, which is interesting because this is a red mech guy with a big gun, the exact same as the cover of Zone Warrior. Should check to see if he actually did that. He definitely didn't develop the game because the game was Scotland, but... So I want to say that that's the case, but I could be wrong. Oh shit. There's light coming from up there, that must be the way out. Brutal Paws of Fury? The Brutal Paws of Fury was also a British game. And what if this guy's like a British guy that actually went to America or something? Proximity scans show a large life form nearby, a possible arthropod in origin. A bug hunt, no problem. We're not gonna use that. No, there's like a boss here probably. Oh shit. Bloodstalker Queen. Shit. Oh, I thought that was not projectiles. Shit. Yeah, fire his shit back at him. Oh, what the, what? Different arena? Change of arena? That's sick. Oh. Oi. Oi. No death. Now I am your master insect. Oh shit, we're gonna get a shmup stage? Idle capacity increased. Is the stage still going, or? Oh no, okay, okay. Alright. Vrol Sidearm. This is Vrol, the last boss from Slain. Fires a constant stream of long-range bullets. Alright, it's a new pistol. It might just be that the first pistol is the best. Yeah, so it looks like you can only get 2 of those at a time. Yeah. The 7 max. An infestation of alien life forms has made a vast nest around the Citadel's heat exchangers. There's no other route, you must pass through the hive. Plague wrought by my father's hand, no doubt. The indignities heaped upon my home world will be paid for in kind with blood. Boris Alien, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Boris. Roll Sidearm. This seems like it's gonna be weak. Weak compared to the plasma. I still want plasma pistol. Let's upgrade the plasma pistol again. Rank 3 seems to be like the most important thing. More damage. Have you had a good stream, Boris? We got a guts world here. Let's try to get a big health bar now. Can I try to explore, get all the blood metal? Not gonna be using that. Is there something top right? This music. This membrane is the entrance to the hive interior. How do I open it? The membrane reacts to the pheromones of high-ranking hive residents. Attract and kill a hive soldier, then drench yourself in its blood. Sounds disgusting. Yes, I imagine the experience will be nauseating. Can't wait. Are we blooded? Am I blood? Whoa. High-ranking member. Okay, it's probably this guy. Gained the hive pheromone. Awesome. Do I dare use a thing yet? I'm going to still not use it. Okay. Shit. It's really just the insta-deaths I'm worried about, like I said. Whoa, what the? Look at that max HP. This is some fun platforming shit. Oh, I wonder if I missed a secret somewhere there. Okay, we're gonna get that one. Finally, a secret that I can see. There is a secret. It's a resurrection idol. Not a, metal. Did I drop some frames? Therion, these gliding worms appear relatively docile. Maybe you could hitch a ride on one. What? Was I supposed to kill something there? Is this a secret? Oh, Therion! Oh, this was the way. That means there was probably like a secret down here. No, there's not. It looks like just a dead end down there. Look at this platforming. Alright. Stuff up there. Unlimited energy. I like the missiles. I thought it ended. Another sword. The Blood Axe. Powerful battle axe is lighter than it looks, can be swung at high speed. I wonder if this is better than the Bastard. Still reckon the Bastard might be the go-to melee. Because I could just pick off individual slashes that high damage instead of having to do multiple, even if this is faster. It's okay. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. That sounds like satisfaction, J-Bud Airline. Sounds like you had a satisfying time there. Holy shit. The melee attack. Can I just really manipulate his melee? Oh, messed it up. It's very, very risky, but you can kill him super quick with the melee like that. Could there be a secret? Gain the high pheromone. Fantasy walls? No. Manowar! That's definitely not a reference, guys. Incinerates its victims. Oh, it's a mega flamethrower. Alright, maybe we want the Manowar. Resurrection. Manowar very good for this. What the fuck? That was an enemy down there. Anticipating multiple playthroughs. This seems like it's going to be a lot shorter than Slain. Which is good, because the quality of these levels, like, this is so much better than Slain. It does seem like it's going to be shorter, but who knows? If it's shorter, then I could do like a second playthrough, try to Deathless. It's just so much better stage design and funner mechanics than Slain, it's insane. Gonna see Manowar in June. Best Manowar song is Blood of My Enemies. Strong winds, magic mist. Magic mist. Magic mist, dude. Strong winds, magic mist. To Asgard my enemies lie. High overhead they carry the dead. Something like that. I don't remember the lyrics exactly. Shoot it! Boop it! Boop it, thank you for the raid. Defender with Orson Welles is pretty good. I'm having a extremely satisfying time playing VALFARIS finally. One of the main indie releases I didn't play at the time when it came out for some reason. Secret up there! There's go- Okay, you can salvage. Is that not a secret? Is that not a secret? That's not a secret. How can that not be a secret? Maybe we go back around to there. I was just trying to find secrets, alright? VALFARIS. Direction, idle, max capacity. Yeah, we land there now. It's like it's designed like that just to make you die trying to think it's a secret. Which is a bit trolly. Yeah, we're at 7, so we can keep getting those. Base hole.
Iron Pillow 5555555.
The fate of us all lies deep in the dark when time stands still at the Iron Hill. The Iron Hill.
Iron Pillow 5555555.
Shit.
Iron Pillow 555.
The TTS still isn't saying Iron. You have to do it as 2 words. 2 words, base hole. It has to be Iron.
Iron Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 555.
What? There was a secret.
Iron Pillow 555.
There was a secret on the top. There's a secret on the top.
555. Iron Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 5555555.
Thank you, base hole. But the TTS still refused to say Iron Hill to be in line with the poor pronunciation of the German singers. A secret. It's not a secret. Not a secret.
Iron Pillow 555555555.
There you go.
Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 5555555. Iron Pillow 555.
Look at the statue in the back. It's like a samurai.
Ron Pillow 555555555. Ron
Blood medal.
5555555.
Give me a blood medal. Oh, who's this? Well, Therion, eminent spawn of the traitorous King Roll, you have returned. I don't know you, Toad. Toad, how dare you? I am a blessed being, incubator of precious life. You will witness and you will suffer. Alright, cool enemy. Thank you, base hole. You are mad. Time to die. Oh man. I feel like the Man of War has bad DPS on this song. Oh wait, no, it's actually pretty good considering how much life this guy has. Not safe under there. Okay, this is probably the hardest boss so far, though. Definitely seems the hardest. You can get in there with the melee and do some big damage. Oh yeah. Holy crap. Okay, he hits you even when he lands. I got this, chat. There's a 100% chance of me killing him now. 100% chance. Shit. So you have to manipulate him so that he actually does that. You just manipulate him. You're covered in toad mucus. Stuff is as sticky as glue. Ugh, I hate this hive. In Therion, they almost called him VALFARIS. VALFARIS is the name of the planet we're on, I think. Therion's dialogue as if he's Rambo from Rambo 3 at the moment. Embryon! You have found the Embryon launches explosive toxic globules. That's shit. That's a shit weapon. Mensky with the raid. Mensky. I don't follow Mensky. I think I need to follow Mensky. Mensky, who supposedly worked a bit on the upcoming Toxic Avengers game. I need to follow Mensky. Thank you so much for the raid. Mensky. Brody, unleash full Giga. Brody, unleash full Giga. The resurrection. Is there going to be more to this stage? There's more to this stage, holy shit. The Valfarian guards and the hive creatures are fighting each other. It seems we are all enemies together. I've analyzed the attack strategy of the Valfarian guards and I believe they were attempting to storm a large chamber that lies just ahead. There are so many signals, I can't get an accurate reading of what might be in the chamber. There's only one way to find out then. Increase. This weapon has gotta go. Is there stuff down here? We need hive pheromone. This might be the normal path and not secret path. Might have missed a secret up north. I'm dead. Okay, good. I go back.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said, give me the brandy.
Razor, thank you for the cheer.
When did the sub count drop below 2,800? Sag.
I don't know, I haven't been looking at the sub count. Sub count is a thing of mystery and intrigue recently. Da-na-na. Unlimited energy, okay, that's what was up here.
What can I do for you, Jim?
Oh man.
I said, give me the brandy.
Thank you, Liquid Flood, for the 250 bits.
News out of Australia. a New Zealander accused of trying to bring 20 kilograms of cocaine into Australia from the U.S. thought he was carrying cigarettes in a vape. James Niven Timothy Moa, 21, was arrested at Sydney Airport on Saturday after Australian Border Force officers detected the drugs upon his arrival at the airport. The estimated street value was placed at $6.5 million. My question to you is, how many millions of dollars of lasagna would you be willing to go to jail for?
Good choice.
I still haven't had any lasagna. I've still been good. I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy and I haven't eaten a lot of lasagna. But I will. I will. I will return to lasagna eventually. Is this a secret? This is a secret. I feel like the blood medals are so rare to find now, but the stuff costs so much blood medal. Thank you, Liquid Flood. And Turbo Blazer with the gift sub as well. Who was the gift sub to? To E-Tanks. Thank you, Turbo Blazer, for the gift sub. And thank you, Liquid Flood. One of these days, Liquid Flood will return back to Navy SEALs memes. Who knows? Navy SEALs has been forgotten. Gain the hive pheromone. 2,800 restored, there you go. Yeah, I thought you had done it, Pasky. I guess you were streaming one life attempts of this, weren't you? Thank you, Liquid Flood. You need hive. Let's do it. Okay, we're actually going to change our stuff. We're going to go back to the Bastard. I feel like the Bastard is the go-to melee weapon. You always, like, it's shorter range than Therion's own, but it's like, you know, you're always going to be close anyway, so I'd rather just get off the big hits. This is, that's all the pistols, by the way. I think that the starting pistol might be the best. I mean, this was like the welding flamethrower thing. Yeah, plasma pistol, I feel, is the go-to. I'm not really... We've got all the weapons, by the way. I feel like we're in like stage 3, but we've got all the weapons, but the stages are quite long. And there's a lot of bosses and stuff, so maybe there's like 4 or 5 stages, or there's 4, maybe there's 1 more after this. Maybe we're in the 4th, actually, I forget. This stage has gone longer because we killed that boss, now it's still going. I like that there's not just, you know, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. It's like, stages are a bit more interesting than that. Shattered Soldier is the best Contra game, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Hellwraith is the machine gun. Hellhammer's the really close range shotgun thing. Envoy of Destruction. I reckon maybe the Hellhammer could be the best. The Man-O-War was really good for all the little insects to get rid of them. Maybe the Man-O-War is what I want to stick with. We just got to upgrade. Man-O-War, upgrade. These spiral things, I think those are what the big worm fires? The first mini-boss of the final stage of Contra 3 on Super Nintendo fires grey versions of these. They look extremely similar. Maybe he's used that as the template. Right? Doesn't that big worm fire these things? Someone look at the tapes. Yeah, that's Millennia Altered Destinies, Black Nile. Amazing game. Amazing game. Getting killed here. Blood metal. Look at the cyber thing. Get it? Oh, we're getting a proper ass freaking big static boss on the side guts core. I was waiting for this. I was on the verge of saying the only thing this game is not delivering at the moment is like big bosses. We've been getting lots of bosses that are like little creatures that jump around that are about this big. The best kind of boss to have in a game is a big static thing that's on a wall.
When danger is its own reward, there are men who will go anywhere, dare anything. They're Navy SEALs, an elite fighting force, who don't know how to lose. One is a leader, the other a daredevil. Together they're America's designated hitters against terrorism, born to risk, trained to win. Charlie Sheen, Michael Biehn, Joanne Whalley-Kilmer, Navy SEALs.
Thank you, MP83. Thank you, MP83, for the 300 bits. Razor gifted a sub to Black Nile. Thank you, Razor, for the gift sub to Black Nile. Appreciate that. I was gonna say, the best kind of boss... You need variety, so you need a few of the other things, but the best kind of boss is like big static core thing. Maybe this thing's gonna jump off the wall, I don't know, but maybe not. Like, even if you have like a fantasy game, even if you got like a fantasy game and you fight a dragon, I don't want the dragon to be some elaborately animated, and this is a way to save dev time because elaborate animation like a dragon is freaking hard and time consuming. I don't want to fight a dragon that's like this little medium-sized thing that's jumping around with crazy animation and it's just jumping around, like fuck that. I just want a big thing that's like this big and it's just stuck on the side, it doesn't move. No walking animation, no bullshit. Just like Amiga games, like Shadow of the Beast, you would want a big, huge thing that's on the side. And that not only is easier to develop, but it's cooler visually. I don't want a dynamic little jumping thing to melt into all the other little enemies. I want a huge thing that just sits there, and it's just a big thing. There's variations on this as well, like Crocomire from Super Metroid counts as a big thing on the side even though he moves. Like, Crocomire is a good boss. Like, this is what a good boss is. You don't want tons of agile jumping bosses and moving around boss. MP83, thank you for the gift sub to Navy SEALs. Never seal the deal. It's the Hive Queen. Destroy her and destroy the Hive. No, not Kraid. Crocomire. Kraid is both in Super Metroid. He like starts moving and stuff, but Kraid still counts. Kraid counts as a static boss as well, even when he starts moving left and right, when he busts out. She is one ugly mother. Exterminating her will be my pleasure. Did you feel that? It's fucking game fucked up. The game fucked up. Shit. You can't not fight the guts thing on the wall. You can't. Let's see what this is. Maybe this thing's better. EM02 reporting, the Hive Queen has been neutralized, my lord. Excellent. That parasitic breeder and her vulgar brood have been a scourge on my beautiful VALFARIS for too long. Now return to... Alert! New threat detected. Threat identified as Protector of VALFARIS, son of Roll. Son of Roll, Therion. How wonderful. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have business to attend to. Exterminator mech. Deal with our guest. Affirmative, my lord. Go on to the side. Yeah, the game fucked up. We should have had a core boss. We had a core boss. They had the graphic for the core boss right there. And now we've just got a walking man. This game's amazing. This game's amazing, but the only problem is that all the bosses have been like a thing that moves around the screen. There's been no big core. Like Contra has like constant big guts cores and shit. This game hasn't had a big guts core yet, even though we had the graphic. We had the graphic right there for a big tentacle guts core that stays on the side. Now we've just got another boss. Like, I'm not joking about this. Like, I'm actually, like, this isn't a joke. Like, all the bosses have blended together for me. I actually can't tell them apart because they've all been moving man type shit. It's the only problem with this game so far. Apart from that, the game's amazing. How the heck do I... Man of War is a little bit of an issue here now. Maybe we want the missiles. I don't think we want this. I think we want the missiles, chat. We need like a long range thing that's more powerful than the plasma pistol. We're gonna upgrade the missiles. Maybe it's more damage to use your shield to grab all the projectiles and fling them back at him instead of using your sub-weapon as well. Basically, I just keep not wanting to use sub-weapon in this game, like your big sub-weapon. Definitely seems like a good strat. It did decent damage, but that actually took off way too much shield meter. Maybe. Core breach imminent, self-destruct mode activated. Oh, shh. Die! Can't kill it. I can't kill it. That flamethrower. Okay, you don't kill it. You have to escape out the right. Alright. Yeah, I know, Pascal. I was using it. I was using it to fire his projectiles back at him, but it doesn't seem as good as doing the other shit. Like just this. Shit. You get all your mana back from that, and then you just do this again. Because the block button uses mana. I gotta keep a little bit for the spread shot. Don't go out the side! Alright, you just gotta jump away at the end. A single jump makes it, even though it looks like it doesn't. Rust in peace, metal man.
Good choice.
Therion just freaking got the spirit of Rambo 3 Rambo character. Ghost Hole, thank you for the 68 months. Whoever was communicating with that mech knows you're here. Squadrons of Valfarian guards are making their way to this chamber. To move. Idle capacity increased. I definitely would have much preferred to fight the Hive Queen Big Guts wall thing compared to just walking mech thing. The bosses are blending together a little bit too much with being similar moving things, but the game's amazing. Hopefully we do get some big, maybe more static type thing. We'll see. Hey, I can get 3 that time. Look at the mechs in the background. These were the things I saw before that look like samurai like freaking helmet things. Bypass the lockout protocol on this mech, it's all yours. This should satisfy my appetite for carnage. My appetite? I think I just said my appetite. Carnage. Oh, it's just one of the bosses. Let's rock. This is the type of shit where when the developer is putting it in the game, he's like freaking jacking off. He's like, fucking, this is the fucking bit where you get in the mech, dude. You get in the mech, it's so fucking good. And then he was like testing it, he's like sitting there. He's like sitting there, he's very slowly, he's like doing his programming. And then he clicks the test button and he like gets in the mech and starts moving. He's like, fuck. It's like not wearing any pants in Texas. Refinery. Oh, he's got this as well. Adequately big sprite. It feels like I'm playing that Amiga game called Under Pressure. There's an Amiga game where your default sprite size is about this size on the screen. Lemon King, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. A. Wolf. There was probably a secret there. There was probably a secret to the right. Shit. Oh, we're actually killing these. The core is about to explode. Get out of there. Shit. Can I jump? I can jump! I didn't think I could jump. Okay, it's a chance to get that secret again then. Blood metal, there we go. Holy shit, it's coming. Good. Just the perfect amount of time for something like that. You don't want that to go on for too long. It just has to be a fun gimmick. Virion, can you hear me? Please respond. Have you sustained any injuries? I'm fine. Not even a scratch. Where am I? I don't recognize this place. These are the power chambers, a facility used to extract and store massive amounts of energy from Sol Mori, the nearby sun. Data logs show that 2 astro technicians masterminded operations in the power chambers. As far as I can tell, they're still down here. If I can find them, maybe they can tell me where my father is. Power chamber. What's the max upgrade cost? It needs a Blood of VALFARIS material, which I do not have. Maybe the bastard can be upgraded. Bruh. Dead. Oh shit, we've got some slaying shit going on now. Okay, totally didn't parry at all there. Very satisfying destruction on enemies. Come on. There we go. Blood metal. Dudes with swords in cyber guts world. Pretty good theme. Resurrection Idol. I've got a big health max that I need to try to achieve. Is there another gun? The Bringer of Mayhem. So it actually, there's more than 4 guns in like a list. You can jump between multiple victims. Alright, this might be good. Not gonna use that. Gonna risk it a bit more. Bloody chain lightning. Which way, left or right? I like this music track because it's not just full guitars, it's got some synth going on in the back. A mega core. Mega health bar. You need to open those bulk doors directly below you in order to gain access to the shaft beyond, but it's not going to be easy. I think I can handle opening some doors. The doors are secured by 2 different energy sources. They are at opposite ends of this area. I'll leave you to choose which way first, left or right. Alright. I should probably get this. Get that on the way back, maybe? Who knows if we even go here on the way back. It could just be falling down through the middle. Shit. Oh! Blood metal. These dudes always drop a blood metal. Get that? I got very low health, but I'm gonna risk it. Don't do it fast enough! Stage design is so good. A little bit tricky, eh? Oh god. Oh. Alright, 9 of 9, just like that. Look at that health bar. A little bit of health. Shit. can't fire it back at him. Okay, we're definitely getting that one. It's a good thing I got that checkpoint. Gimme! Yes! It's the Raiden 2 toothpaste laser. Please, do it. There you go. It's the first one that didn't drop a blood medal. He'll get that. Oh shit, is it gonna be a boss? Intruder alert warning, impermissible access denied. Silence your babbling, machine. Tell me where is King Vrol. Vrol is gone, turns Saul Mori against us. We must atone. Lord Kivok leads the cleansing. You must be cleansed. Enough talk. I'm pulling the plug. Generate him. Shit, I didn't even see it coming. He doesn't do that much damage though. Blood for corn. Why isn't there a Warhammer game like this? This dude should just get the Warhammer 40k license. They should give it to him. Impossible, massive energy loss, depletion unsustainable, reroute back up, powered on. Yeah, that kind of counts as a stationary core boss, but not like an exciting, huge, proper boss. It's more like a mid-boss. You blacked out for good. Alright, we got 10 capacity now. 10 health capacity. One energy source down, one more to go. On my way. I love how those doors... The opening closing of the doors is not like two sprites that are sliding. It's actually a 2D animation. It's a 2D animation where they move with impact. Like it starts slow and then goes like that. It's not just sliding sprites. Oh, look at this area. What the? Okay, almost died. Pretty good after just getting all my health. We just lose it all there. Okay. Haven't seen these switches in a while. Shit. I was gonna fail it eventually, wasn't I? Damn, back here. Shit! There was only one checkpoint after this, though. Okay, I just noticed that this sub-weapon doesn't actually use that much energy, so maybe it is worth it. Got the 10 of 10. Alright, let's actually get a checkpoint down this time. One core. Need a 2D animation door. Get it. Spend our max health. This guy might drop a blood medal. Should get him. He sure did. Do I put another one down? Maybe this one I'll risk again. Getting a lot of blood metal. Oh shit. Oh, it's tricky. Oh, it's tricky, dude. It's tricky! There's help. Oh my god! That death means that the game has perfect game design. If something like that can happen, it's perfect side-scroller game design. Epic name, bro. Thank you for the gift sub to Mishrak. Thank you, epic name, bro. You can just cut through these guys' projectiles. Get the health. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Hey. Should just use more sub-weapon. Another one of these guys, like the beginning of the game. Should just generate him. The generator is what we want. Save. I feel like I could have gone up there. Definitely seemed to be a path up. Identify yourself, trespasser. I am Therion, protector of VALFARIS, son of King Vrol. Vrol, he betrayed VALFARIS, betrayed Sol Mori, started the infection, now we suffer for his greedy transgressions. Tell me where Vrol is, I must find him. You will find nothing here but death. Taste my plasma discharge, pitiful son of the betrayer. Oh shit. That is a discharge right there. Easy peasy. I've scanned the data logs for any clues as to what he meant by Vrol betraying VALFARIS, but so far, I found nothing. I have no idea what that demented drone was rambling about, but I intend to find out. Is anyone following the storyline? Anyone following the storyline here? That's both energy sources taken care of. The bulk doors are open. Now you can access the shaft. We're gonna access the shaft, chat. Therion's Call. A compact railgun that can penetrate multiple targets. This seems like a short-range weapon. It is not. It is? Wait, what? Oh, did I not equip it? I thought I equipped it. Let's equip it. Change to... Oh, it's left and right. I wonder how long this game is. It's probably pretty damn long. Okay, that's pretty good, but if I want damage, I don't use the pistol. The pistol is the all-around thing. I'm not gonna upgrade anything yet either. What the heck? Dude! Nothing beats the pistol. I need that spread shot. Should probably just upgrade the sword. I bet that was like a checkpoint just beyond that, by the way. Love those slides. Is this on Super Nintendo? Yeah, this is Super Nintendo. This is Turrican 3. Super Turrican 3, I should say. There's already a Turrican 3. I'm not gonna be able to get that. I'm not gonna be able to get that! Dude! Just... Alright. All the control and action and stuff just feels so smooth. Being able to use the sword and the gun in multiple directions on the, like, while climbing and shit. Holy crap, that guy that spawns behind you, I just wanted to check that corner to see if there's a secret. It looks like there is not. So we will use that. Well, it won't change anything just yet. This looks like it could be a secret over here. Is this a secret? Secret? Blood metal. What happened to the music? Oh shit! We've actually got a proper ass static boss! We got a proper ass static big monster thing. It finally happened, chat. It finally happened. Miasma worm. It freaking happened. This is kind of like the Contra boss I was just talking about before. The big worm thing that fires the spinning guys. Feels like it's inspired by that. He could be bigger, but he's pretty good. To climb on that. That's why she was appearing there. She was appearing there because that's a climbable spot. Look how good that looks. That looks so good. Climbable. Good to know. Stage design. Stage design is good. Is there a secret there? Or is there a secret to the right? I'm not gonna use that. We're getting a boss right after the other boss. Right after the good static big monster thing, we're getting another thing. There are high levels of parasitic bacteria emanating from this location. It's completely alien. I've never come across anything like it. Bruh. No, we're getting man-moving boss. At least we got the thing before it. This kind of looks like slain bosses. You seeing this thing? Must be a vile mutation, most likely caused by whatever toxic infection is being carried by the alien bacteria. Whatever it is, I shall put it to rest. Oh, he's got turning! Tentacle Lord, Lord Jilsko. Shit coming from the bottom is what I gotta look out for. You keep using your tentacle on me, I just keep getting my bloody mana back. Oh, I thought that was collectible shit. He's too close. He's too close. Got him. First time. Shit, he's killing me! Oh my god. I gotta remember that this game has freaking things that, like, the enemies, the bosses try to kill you after they die. Sometimes, not always. Sometimes. Like, I wasn't even looking at dodging stuff there, I just thought he was dead. Which he was. He was dead. This is literally my favorite boss in the game, just because it's the only static, big core thing so far. It's pretty good. I'm trying to get melee. Get the full health. Yeah, but the thing is in Rondo of Blood, I don't actually think any of the end attacks from bosses can actually kill you. They just put you down to 1 HP. We really gotta upgrade the lightning. It's my favorite sub-weapon. Whoops. Dead? Okay, don't die. Shield. What the? Holy shit. He's got a big sword. Got a big purple sword. Jelly whip. A whip formed from an amorphous jelly-like substance. When swung, it has an impressive reach. Let's see if it's better than the bastard sword. Jelly whip. I don't know, it seems similar to the range of the others, but... Three. Found a blood medal. Down we go. The game continues. Does extra damage to anime girls. This must be the sacred tombs where the ancients and architects of VALFARIS were laid to rest. You are correct, Therion, but from what my scans are detecting, the dead in these sprawling catacombs have become somewhat restless. My ancestors defiled by whatever curse has befallen this place. VALFARIS truly has descended into an unholy nightmare.
Good choice.
Hedros, thank you for the 3 years of support there, 36 months. We've got a Metroid-style entrance. I think this is a, I think this is Slain? This is from Slain, maybe? Gonna parry him. Good parries. The weapons are definitely not max upgraded, no. I feel like these enemies in this tile set was from Slain. Was Slain actually supposed to take place on this world? Maybe it took place in this thing? I don't know. I mean, it takes place in the world because this is a sequel, but I don't know if it was the same planet. I thought it was maybe a different planet or something. Good parry. Got the parry Chivo. So many more weapons than I was expecting. Bishop's Reach latches onto its target and drains their life force. Without a victim, it will instead drain the wielder's life force. And, the Egyptian theme music. Yeah, weren't those skeletons from Slain as well? Did I get a secret? Nice secret. Nice. I'm not gonna get that. Oh, shit. Blood metal. I've got a lot of blood metals. I could do some upgrading. Where do I go? Did I accidentally find a secret? Am I supposed to go up here? Resurrection Idol? There was a button to press. Oh, shit. Alright, we're okay. Which way? big boy. I can't really melee him like before because there's dudes all around him. Damn. Holy crap, where am I going back to? Where was the checkpoint? Shit! I'm pro now, I'm a pro at this level. I'm not doing it. How? Garbage blocks. Alright, wait, I'm still not gonna get the resurrection thing there. So it is possible to not fall down that thing. We've already done all the side paths here, so we don't have to do those again. Tentacle whip. I'm trying to... Secret. See, this game's got just the right amount of parrying. Oh, shit! Fuck. This game's got just the right amount of parrying. Some of the satisfying parrying from Slain, but not overly encompassing the whole game. It's just for a few enemies. With the melee parrying. Okay, we're gonna actually use that one. And maybe now actually upgrade my shit. Dude, Bishop's Reach is a hand, apparently. And it's taking health away, but it sucks health. Therion's Call, Railgun. So many weapons. I still don't have the Blood of VALFARIS, which we only have one of. Maybe you've only got one Blood of VALFARIS in the game. Jelly Whip. A whip formed from an amorphous jelly-like substance when swung has an impressive reach. So the Jelly Whip is all about reach. I care more about damage with the bastard. We're gonna upgrade the bastard. Charge the bastard, then release to grant yourself temporary boost in power. That's a special ability that we haven't seen before for any other weapon. The Bringer of Mayhem definitely needs to be upgraded. To level 3, no less. Oh, Bringer of Mayhem, level 3. Bastard's definitely getting bigger. Oh shit! Tomb Keeper? Took my mana off. come on. Oh my god. Does he have a melee? I tried to jump down, but I accidentally got a normal jump. Wanted the downwards jump. We're now entering a state where this game is having an enormous amount of content with bosses and shit. We'll see how much longer it keeps going. Pretty impressive. Wonder if I can do some cheese thing right on him. Charge move sounds like it's gonna be real shit, but we'll see if it does like heaps of damage. I have to try it on the boss. Oh, it's just like an aura, right? It was just an aura. It's shit. It's an aura. I'm all about the chain lightning now. The chain lightning's crazed. Alright, we don't want to get close. I don't think it's possible to avoid that shit. Don't get close and melee him. He doesn't have that much HP. Bar. The power of chain lightning. I'm gonna try to finish him with this. Yes! Tomb Keeper spedran. We spedran him. There is an ancient magic here. I can feel it. My senses do not detect anything unusual. I don't suppose they do. But trust me, there are mysteries even your advanced intelligence cannot comprehend. She really does look like the Zeta cover art, doesn't she? It's like the same pose. It's the same sort of lighting. Next time she appears, I think we're gonna need a comparison. We'll get that. Cutscene ain't the hell. Look at these platforms, that's pretty sick. Yeah, shit. Okay, am I going a secret side path or am I going the real way? Looks like a side path. Blood metal is ours. I wasn't looking! I was looking at the freaking pixel art on the HUD in the top left. I just want to look at the HUD. Let me just look at the HUD, chat. Alright, I've looked at the HUD. Let's go left first. Shit. This is the way. That's gotta be the way. There's another guy. Extra blood metal. The entrance is blocked by a barrier of some kind. I cannot detect where it's drawing power from. Now let's do this. Zeta, the best Japanese adventure game ever made. But let's look at the girls. They're pretty similar. Oh shit, I skipped the text. Well, whatever. We have to go do something to unlock that. Look at the skulls in the corner of these, of the tile sets. All the tile sets are really good. Oh, this is a new enemy. Found the golem's heart. He was kind of like an edit of the big golems. Do we insert? I'm not going to insert. Chat, I'm not inserting. Here comes revenge. Got a Chivo. Can kill the big worm things in the ground. Right? Satisfying sand sound. And there's different sounds. It's a different pitch depending on whether you're going into it or jumping out of it. That's quite attention to detail to the audio there. No secret down the bottom. Yeah, I wonder if there was a secret with any of them. Didn't seem like it though. Bastard is so good, just one-shotting everything. That's the way. I love the sense of weight when you jump from a high distance and land. Nothing? Oh, there's a thing. Secret. Whoa. You found a blood metal. I think I've got enough blood metals at this point. At this point I need a bloody, the other currency, the other resource. Oh, the worms! Pixel animation of worms going through the ground. Oh, shit. Stage design continues to be quite surprising and varied. Look at this. This shit's awesome. These platforms. That shit's so good. Shit's good, chat. Chat, the shit is good. Think the people who made this ever seen Zeta? Probably not. Unless they watch my stream. Maybe they've seen the cover art randomly and just were inspired by the cover art, but I don't know. It's slain without an E. Man, the E is the 2000 comic, isn't it? Thought it had the E. Let's actually fix that now. We're gonna fix that now, chat. We're gonna fix that now. It has no E, it's just normal slain. Alright. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, Geiger platforms a little bit there. Is this another new enemy type? I was about to die. Good. Yeah, 82,000's got so much awesome shit. I like Rogue Trooper. Rogue Trooper on Amiga is so good. Oh my god, that's right, you have to like wait ages. Another golem heart. Do we do this one? Yeah. Oh, big arena. Oh shit, the Tomb Keeper is back. It doesn't seem as dangerous. Oh, there's two of them! I was gonna say, it doesn't seem as dangerous because there's no pit. But now there's two. Didn't see it. No problem, first time. Are there gonna be 3 Tomb Keepers next? This is a very exciting stage. Kinda probably should get that. This is a very good trap. Fists! I love the environmental variety in this game. It's so much better than Slain. But then again, everything in this game's better than Slain, especially the gameplay fun. These like sort of long but really like well-paced levels. No maze shit, just all linear as it should be. Whoa. We got a secret here, chat. We got a secret. What's in the secret? If I go this, is this normal way? This has got to be a secret. There's like 3 Road Trooper games. There's like a Road Trooper on the Spectrum. There's a Road Trooper on Amiga, which I finished and is awesome. There's like a PS2 Road Trooper. I think that's all 3 of them. Blood Metal, not a Blood of VALFARIS. What am I supposed to do for the gas? I guess I might have stepped on something again that I just didn't notice. This is so good. Is that gonna kill me? Oh! I touched the pinky finger! Yeah, I stepped on the thing. Here you can actually hug and you don't walk into the spike. But with the vertical shit it did. I got momentum blocked from grabbing the projectile with my shield. It stopped my forward's momentum of the jump. bloody shield. Take them down, destroy 40 projectiles in a single playthrough. I did that. I achieved something, chat. I got an achievement, and now I can stop playing the game because the game is not an achievement for me. All I care about is doing mundane, like, kill 10,000 of this enemy type. There's your achievement. Is it an achievement or is it a waste of time? You tell me, chat. Oh! I didn't see it. Save. Tower! The Tower of Power. I can see this. Stage design continues to be amazing. This game is like literally the opposite of stage design compared to Iron Meat, which is the most recent game like this. Like Iron Meat stage design was so trash after stage 1. This game's like the opposite of Iron Meat with stage design. The sword is so powerful. What's gonna happen next? Look at these little souls. There's like these little souls in the back. They're fading. Yeah. Cyber Tutankhamun? Who dares disturb my slumber? Is that Therion? It's none, my brother. I would like to say it's good to see you again. That would be a lie. I thought Vrol had banished you to the void. Our miserable father saw the power in me and felt threatened. He exiled me, left me to rot in the darkness. Where is Vrol? His reign of chaos has heaped misery on our home and beyond. We owe him nothing but vengeance. It may be so, but Vrol is gone. He is no longer any concern of mine. You, however, are. Should not have come back, Therion. If only there was more like late 90s side-scrollers that had rendered graphics like this. There is one which I couldn't remember the name of. It was like a game that I was almost about to stream so many times, and now I've forgotten the name. I need to find the name. Maybe someone in chat knows. There's like this late 90s 2D side-scroller with rendered graphics that has gameplay that's basically the same as... It's a PC game first. It's like Windows. It was a boxed commercial game. We're gonna figure out the name of this game right now, and then I'm gonna stream it soon. You play a girl, she has red armor, and it plays like Abuse, where you use the mouse to freely aim around. And it was a full price proper game in a box, Windows 95, What's the name of this game? I think it's got demon in the title. It's like demon something. Demon Wreck? Demon Raish? And like the developer is a really well-known developer that went on to do like some super mainstream shit. I remember looking this up recently. I thought that it was maybe the dudes that did Tony Hawk, but it's not. Those dudes did do Skeleton Warriors on the PS1, but it's not that. It was like a developer that became really famous afterwards. What's the name of this game? It's really obscure. I gotta find this game. You play like a woman with power armor that's red. There's demons. It has like the same theme as this. What is the name of that game? Oh shit, let's go. Oh, that kills you. It's not Metroid. Alien Carnage? Alien Carnage is pixel art, and it's like DOS, and you play a dude, not a woman, and it's Halloween Harry. The original name of it's Halloween Harry. No, this game was some totally weird, I don't know what the fuck it was. It's not Moon Scars, whatever the heck that is, I don't know what that is. It's not the name of the game. As soon as I see the name of the game, I'll remember it. But no one said the name of the game. It had demon in the title. It had demon in the title, but I think it was spelled like D-A-E-M-O-N or something. It was like Demon Gates. But it's not Demon Gate, the name of that DOS RPG. I am dead. This is an awesome boss. Can I get tons of damage when he does that? I think I can. I was too close, so he just immediately did it again. Dark Angel, that's it. Dark Angel. It's not demon with an A-E-L, it's angel. Thank you, Ziggy Stardust. I can count on David Bowie in these times of need. I'm counting David Bowie. It's Dark Angel, that's the name of the game. Now I'm gonna stream it. I forgot the name of the game. The damage! Got him. He's probably gonna do something to try to kill me. Oh, oh my god! I should probably mod Ziggy. Cause like, there's not many games that are like Abuse. Games that are like Abuse is like you're controlling a character and using the mouse to shoot, and it's on Windows. Like, it's the only game of its kind. It's just that it's so obscure, and I always think it's demon, but it's angel. Dark Angel. Shit. Those dudes took off so much damage. Probably should just keep my range and use the chain lightning more exclusively. That attack was very close. Yeah, look at the screenshots of Dark Angel. It looks fascinating. I need to see what it's like. Okay, don't kill me. We need to stay behind here. Here we go. Curse you, Therion! Blood Brothers defeat Iran. Itnan. Was that your brother?
Good choice.
Anonymous gifter has gifted a sub to Ziggy Stardust 1974. Thank you so much, Anonymous gifter, for that. Yes, Itnan was another son of Ra. We weren't very close. I guess that. Dark Angel has a near constant shooting noise that drowns out everything else. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Damn, look at this thing. This thing's actually pure pixel art. The head of this is pure pixel art. There's no rendering going on for that. I've run a schematic check and we are at the very core of VALFARIS. All the Citadel's data networks pass through this hub. Fascinating. Which way now? It's a large concentration of activity directly above. You need to head back to the surface. No problem going up. Bone tunnels. These stone worms have primitive motivators fitted to their heads. If the worm is static or moving too slow, hit the motivator. I'm taking all the damage. Should stay about here. Maybe not. Giddy up. Good achievement. Well, I need that. I need to try to get my resurrection things higher. Look at this background. The background is awesome. The chain lightning gun is so good. No, I'm dead. Give me health. What even hit me? What hit me? Evil Power Steel's Hon has unleashed full Giga. Full Giga. Yeah, it's like a little laser turret that was hidden or some shit. Compared to Slain, this game has like a lot of much more complicated programming shit going on in terms of all the shit. The audio as well, like the audio having so much depth to like all the little sound effects and everything, having different pitch and everything. The programming required to do all these different weapons, especially a weapon like this, where it's like the toothpaste weapon is much more complicated programming. Like I feel like this couldn't be all Andrew Gilmore. Like I feel like there's definitely gonna have to be support dudes for programming and shit on this game, because it's like a proper advanced shit where you need to have legit programmers working on this to do all these like fancy things that aren't as static. More mathematical calculation going on with the programming required. It's like it's a big step up from just like, you know, being an artist that's using an engine to make a game, but you're not doing advanced programming shit, you're just doing like what's required to make your game. But this game's got advanced programming shit in it. Shit. Can't wait to see the credits, is what I'm saying. Fish. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. I want more max health. Oh, core eye. Greetings, mud brain. You soon regret desecrating my pristine sanctuary of pure God. I didn't know what voice to give an eye. I didn't know what voice I was going to give an eye. I could terminate you in an instant, but first let's have some fun with your ape-like intellect. Bring it on, machine head. What is this? Gazer guard. What's he doing? I don't understand. It's gonna do something cheap. It's gonna do some cheap shit. You just know it. Are we trying to make it shoot him or something? Is there one specific one I'm trying to get that's the correct one? It must be the flash. I thought it was creating a new one, but it must just be telling me the one. Yeah. Now he's becoming a proper boss. Oh my god. Got him! No death. No death. Not so smart now, huh? Pretty cool, boss. Found a blood medal. When the heck are these other medals coming in? I gotta use this now. Everything is level 3. And I can't upgrade any of it because I don't have any Blood of VALFARIS. You need Blood of VALFARIS to upgrade these. I don't want to use any other weapons, so upgrading my other weapons is pointless. Neo Geo Mega Shock, this game's very good. Very good. A trillion, quadrillion, billion times better than Iron Meat that came out recently. This shit's like 2019, and I didn't play it at the time for some reason. Iron Meat was a big disappointment. That game had straight up shit level design. It was so dull. It had a couple of cool moments, but it had a lot of that last stage, dude, where it's a nondescript box factory just leading to the last boss. There's no part of Iron Meat that has any kind of narrative build-up. No stages build on the previous ones. They all feel the same. They're all just like a clump of platforms and then the boss. It seems like it's really good in stage 1, and then it's just a real shit Contra clone. I thought, I don't want to say shit. It's just that there's no cohesive vision for Iron Meat. It's got bland levels that feel like they're just randomly developed in random order with no thought. And when I saw the making of Iron Meat video, it made sense because that's literally how they developed the game. They started as just like a random engine for Contra, and then they just added random shit to it. And the end result is just like 10 levels that could be in any order and it wouldn't matter. You could make the last level be like level 3, and you can make level 4 be level 7, and it doesn't matter. That's the main thing, where it's just they all feel like nothing, really. Stage 1 is quite decent. It definitely has good pixel art and spots and stuff, but overall it was just a disappointment compared to what it could have been. There's no, like, you know, right from the beginning, you're already fighting just all guts. Like, visually, the game looks identical from the beginning to the end. It's all the exact same guts, monsters taking over shit. It's not like Contra, where you start in the forest and then it slowly evolves into the aliens and shit. It's just got no aspects of that in any regard. And in fact, it just gets duller the more you play it. Like, it just gets duller. It just keeps getting duller and duller as you get further until the final stage is the dullest stage in the game. I was busy playing Fruits Moon. Is that what I... Thank you for letting me know, Space Coyote. I should return to that game. BLT Rocker. Or is it the bit? I never know whether it's Bit Rocker or it's BLT Rocker. Thank you for the 45 months. You're a 45er now, BLT Rocker. What? I just saved it though, didn't I? He tricked me. New weapon! Sky Splitter. After charging up, this railgun will fire a beam of incomprehensible power. I didn't equip it. I tried to equip it, but I didn't. I'm not gonna... Well, I should. I have no health. Yeah, we can try it. It should be a heavy weapon, right? It's probably pretty good for bosses. Oh, it already needs blood to upgrade level 3. Level 3 is the max. I'll try it. I'll try it. It's definitely not as good for survival compared to the chain lightning, though. Yep. This is a good Kraid-style arena to fight a big Kraid monster. Oh, the weapon is not as good for survival as just using the chain lightning. Chain lightning is way better. This is not Axiom Verge guy, no. This is just Slain and then this. Oh, is that the end of the level? Risk versus reward. Exchange 15 resurrection items. I don't know why I'm still doing the max amount. That stage had the eyeball boss, I guess. Next stage, you've arrived in a subterranean level of another ecodome. You're almost back to the surface. Is the surface going to be the finale? I definitely want to play Mechatherion at some point on Witcher. The air here is rotten and the plants are either dead or dying. There are huge quantities of the same parasitic bacteria here that I detected in the power chambers. The entire ecosystem is infected. This creeping death has corrupted every corner of VALFARIS. Yeah, this weapon is no good at all. We gotta go back to the Bringer of Mayhem. Tentacles, that's pretty awesome. Need to get more max health. Is this the surface? The mystical landscapes of the surface. Maybe you only get one Blood of VALFARIS in the entire game and you can only max upgrade one weapon. Don't die. Ace, what is up? That sounds like a good idea. We'll play some PS2 games soon. I'm fiending for some PS2. I'm about to die. We gotta use that one. 8 of 16, I can double my max health here. Almost. Nutrients at last, come close and taste my nectar. It is so sweet. So sweet. Keep your distance, Therion. This thing is sustained by blood. It wishes to feed on you. You must have some blood. I demand to have some blood. I bring blood and thunder, demon. Now feel my wrath. Bloodroot demon. Whoa! Man, this game has so many bosses. Holy shit. And they're all incorporated into actually 6 stages that have variety and tempo. Like I said, literally the opposite of Iron Meat. This game is literally the opposite of Iron Meat. It's so good. Of course he's going to explode when he shuts. Oh, that was quick that time. What the He did different pattern completely. Oh. Slain, died 50 times. That's 50 deaths, chat. This is a static core boss, yeah. It's a static core boss, alright. say, it makes that noise when it's about to fire. Shit. Go low. I didn't want to go there. Missed. I keep missing. Oh, did I die? I gotta use more melee on this guy, I reckon. He's got a lot of health. Two preemptive hits. Alright, just get mega hits at the beginning. That. He's getting annihilated. Annihilated. Idle capacity increased once again. The blood of VALFARIS, the first blood of VALFARIS. You can use blood of VALFARIS to enhance a weapon to its most powerful state. I think we're putting this into the Bastard Sword. Either the Bastard Sword or the Chain Lightning. I shall make good use of this trinket. Oh, I gotta fight the boss if I die. I'm thinking we're fine. We'll make the next one. Is this exterminator operational? The lockout protocol is still active. Give me a minute to bypass. Gonna get another mech. No! I couldn't parry one of his attack. I couldn't parry one attack. I'm the master of this boss now, though. He's dead. He dead. There we go. Easy peasy. It's barely even a checkpoint. Barely a checkpoint. I'm not going to use that. I need to get 17 max health. My potential max health is so huge. Kraken soup, thank you for the 3 months. It's a delicious, delicious soup. Just get freaking harvested. Yes! Theory on the mech's ready. Time for destruction. There's 10. I'm not gonna use your stupid idol. Look at that max health bar. The bridge is down and the exterminator won't be able to jump this chasm. I'm going to have to abandon the mech and climb across. But look, Therion, you'll need the exterminator to clear the way forward. See if you can find the control panel that operates the bridge. It should be at the top of this tower. No way. Okay. Not using it. Not using it, chat. How do I get that? It's a thing to the right. Just more blood medals. I have no need for these blood medals because I'm not going to use the other weapons. And yet I keep wanting to get them all. It gave me so little blood metal for like the first few hours, and now we've just been getting tons. Holy shit! Arak! My favorite thing is when bosses are just part of the stage as you're going through the stage. This has got to be like boss 20, 25 at this point. He seemed easy enough that there's probably multiple of them. That was a seriously big spider, and there's one thing we can be sure of now, that it's dead. What's that? There will be a lot less cobwebs around VALFARIS from now on. You tell him, Therion. You tell him, Therion. Retroverse, thank you for the 39 months, how's it going? This is like the most hard-boiled freaking dude who's battling all this crazy cosmic shit, and he's like, there's one thing we can be sure of now! There's gonna be less cobwebs! Which I guess probably makes sense, because a dude like this for real is probably gonna be like just a total blockhead or something. Leg of Arak. The owner, its owner is deceased, yet this lethal appendage lives on. It yields a low amount of energy from its targets, but will drain their life force, healing the wielder. Oh, this one actually heals you. This is like the new sword or whatever. It's not gonna be as good as the bastard thing, but... if we get healed, we can try it. Another Blood of VALFARIS, by the way. If it heals us, it's probably... maybe it really is what we want. I think I'm gonna use it. Love the sliding, I love the sliding, I love the sliding. Definitely need a save point now, it's been way too long. Another attract bridge. Attracted bridge, let's go. It's probably gonna be 2 spiders up here or some shit. I forgot to upgrade at the last checkpoint. It's giving me a little bit of energy when I hit things with this. The damage is pretty comparable to the bastard sword. It's definitely an upgrade. We got a weapon that's like a legitimate step up and not just a different type of weapon. So close. Resurrection Idol. I want the full health. Pistol is really not able to keep up very much now. Ugh. Where am I going? I missed something to the left? Yeah, they don't overuse the mech section either. It's really good. I think I might have missed something to the left before I take the thing down. Let's see. All the enemies here stay dead. In the mech we go. Gods? The gods are just like, oh! Oh! Using that. I cannot upgrade my, shit there. Do we can have a mech boss? Holy... Is that's not Vrol, right? He's got a Geiger tank. The Geiger tank, though, dude. Ah, the illustrious Therion, what an honor to be in the presence of such nobility. I am Lord Kivok, ruler of VALFARIS. That tank looks extremely good. Spare me the charm, Kivok. Where is my father? Where is King Vrol? He's gone, scurried away like a rat, but not before his lust for power doomed us all. I've tried to cleanse the corruption, but there's no hope. Salvation lies in Sol Mori. Only she can purify VALFARIS. What are you babbling about, Kivok? You have lost your mind. Ha, this whole place has lost its mind. But enough talk of madness. I must bid you farewell. Try to stop me, and I will be forced to kill you. Rick Slinger unleashes full Geiger just in time for this. It shows just how good a pixel artist this guy is, even though the characters are renders. You can see they're like 3D rendered with the animation and stuff. Like, look at the background. The background's all pixel art with those castles. The tank is all pixel art. If anything, the only thing I want out of this game is for there to be more pure pixel art static bosses and less of these like these pre-rendered characters, like I was saying before. We've gotten enough. It's not like it's been bad in that regard. Like, the amount of bosses has been pretty extravagant. But there's been nothing huge or anything. This is the biggest if we fight the tank. Hopefully we get to fight the tank and try to attack its little head core at the top. If it's just fighting the dude, then that won't be as cool, but we'll see. You made it sound easy, Kivok. You'll choke on the arrogance of those words. Stay close or we'll blast you with its cannon. Boss health bar. Ironclad Desolator. Jump on it, yes! Yes! Ugh.
Good for you.
My systems are ready.
Good. One hit!
Cool fact, if you followed Wolf on Twitter while this game was being made, he talked about the pixel art. It's a pre-rendered source texture with a full PBR material giving the sprites full lighting support. Looks awesome.
Yeah, the rendered characters with... and then like lots of pixel art to support everything. Thank you, Lemon King, for the 250 bits. I wasn't expecting it to be one hit. And you know, like, I would prefer if you fought this big tank as a human. Like, it's more of an impact if you're fighting something this big as a human. The fact that we're fighting it in the big mech thing is still cool, but it's not the same effect as if you're fighting lots of huge bosses as the little guy. But, you know, it's still sick. This game's got a lot of bosses, like, can't complain. It's good. We're probably gonna have to fight the dude without the mech. Well done, Therion, but this means nothing. You cannot stop what has already been started. It's gonna run away. Therion, I've detected a change in the Citadel's orbiting trajectory. Kivok has set Valfaris on a new course. What new course? Valfaris is heading straight into Sol Mori. He means to destroy my home. This will not go unpunished. Blood of Valfaris. Definitely don't think we need more blood metal. I'm not gonna get that. We don't need more blood metal. I think. Like, I want the health max. I swear Kivok will die by my hand. Therion, listen to me. Make your way to the cathedral summit. I'll be able to collect you from there with the wolf ship. You must hurry. You don't have much time before Valfaris is engulfed by Sol Mori. Alright, Leg of Arak is our new go-to thing for melee, so let's make it more powerful. Power, range, and life drain. Oh shit, maybe I did want more blood metal now. Yeah, because I need like more blood metal just to even upgrade this. I don't think we upgrade the pistol. I barely use the pistol anymore. Now it's all just like this and this. Well, I use the pistol enough, I guess. The pistol's still good, normal weapon. Blood metal. Hey, I didn't see the spikes! Spikes are hard to see sometimes. Look at these with the hands holding up the chains. Dude, the spikes. The hands holding up the chains, pretty good. I guess I did get another blood medal, didn't I? Maybe next time. Oh, you jump on the thing. Okay. 14 of 18 max health. Blood metal. I'm not gonna get that because I'm so tough. New enemy looks awesome. Every enemy looks awesome. Look at this. All the crazy pixel art terrain. Where's it? Okay. Okay, I can parry those guys. They're like dodging into me. It's very good, Banes. This game's unbelievably good, actually. This has got to be the strongest sort of Contra-esque game on Steam. A lot of the other Contra-style games, just like the previously mentioned Iron Meat, are very sort of old-fashioned. They're not trying to be modern in any way. They're just sort of like very Contra with just a few normal stages. Like like an arcade game or whatever. This is definitely different from that, because I mean, this game's got the melee and all the other features. It's much more in depth, of course, but it's got a lot of Contra in it with the stage design and everything. So I still count it as like a Contra style game. There's been like a lot of extremely high quality indie 2D arcade style games. The one I'm looking forward to most at the moment is probably that Neon Inferno, whatever it's called. But this has got to be like the top tier for Contra inspired shit. I am bloody gonna die very soon. Yep. Where am I? Decent amount of life suck you get off these. Not getting it. Just gotta wait for the teleport. Oh, the switch up there. Can't hit it. Just freaking melee everything. It's a bloody melee game now. Do I use this one or am I even tougher? I'm just gonna keep going, fuck it. Not using it, we're gonna get that max health. Which way do I want to go? This altar looks like it's waiting for an offering. But an offering of what? I'll see what I can find. Damn, look at that. Don't die. Look at the axe. Can't pick the axe up. There it is. 16 of 18. Boss! Hell Cobra! A little bit of a Geiger head almost here. Idle capacity increased from that guy. You found the Globe of Souls. See, little environmental mini-bosses like that round out the shit to be so good. And it's pretty constant throughout the game. No! Oh my god! I almost did the whole shit! I almost did the whole shit. Just that last stupid guy on the way back. And the checkpoint was right there. It's okay. You could say that it's pretty okay. This game's actually pretty overwhelmingly good. It's a quantum step up from Slain. Graphics are similar between this and Slain. It's just that the gameplay and stage design in this is a trillion times better to make it more dynamic, more fun. Slain is too one-dimensional with its parrying. Solid snack, what is up? Fellow likers of VALFARIS. Definitely gonna have to play Mecha Therion, the sequel to this that came out. Just so dynamic moving through all these levels, it just feels so good. Probably should have got that checkpoint. I don't need it. I don't need no stinking checkpoint. I'm definitely not going to be hit into an insta-death pit. That was close. Globe of Souls, okay. This purple landscape citadel. Easy peasy that time. We go. Okay, this one we're using. All right, we can upgrade like everything, right? No, we can't because I don't have enough things. I guess I'll upgrade the arm. Forged from blood. Okay, maximum power. Look at that. It actually looks different. Like, the weapons look different as you upgrade them. That is awesome. There's a secret up here, it looks like. Shh. 19 max. One blood medal. That was for one blood medal, chat. This is a new enemy? Hunt Down. Hunt Down is god tier as well. I think both this and Hunt Down are pretty god tier, actually. They're top of the line running guns. Hunt Down's a lot more strategic. It's kind of like Shinobi though. It's not like Contra. Less like Contra anyway. This is very Slain. I know there was a lot of areas in Slain that were kind of like this. More Slain-isms. There's a Keeper guy, the Tomb Keeper. He's now been relegated to normal enemy. Freaking Tomb Keeper. Slain did have very sort of similar level layouts where it just feels really smooth and fun to go through doing all the platforming. But again, it's just the gameplay being so much better in this game with the more dynamic attacks and everything. It's just so much more fun. It's so much more fun than Slain. And the Globe of Souls. This is probably going to lead to a Blood of VALFARIS back here. Oh no, it's just nothing. Tomb Keeper. Holy shit, there's another one that appeared. Yeah, he kills me, of course. Blood medal. Getting our blood medals up. Another sacrificial bed. Up we go. Do I want to use this? The answer is yes. We will use that checkpoint. Secret? Secret, or is it the real way? Found a blood medal. Alright, good. I can't believe how long this game is for how varied it is. If I hadn't died or anything, we'd probably still be looking at like 2.5, 3 hours in a game that's like constant variety and lots of bosses and stuff. So this is a thick game, but it's earned thickness. A thick game when compared to like, you know, arcade games like Contra and shit, which are like 30 minutes to an hour tops. But you know, this isn't just bloated filler. This isn't longer because it's bloated filler. Like they're earning the right to be this long. It always depends on how far you take the concept. Like, do you want a game like this that's like 4 hours long? Or do you want a game that's got all these assets, but it's just like 1 hour long and like all the assets are only used in one sequence, one little section, which would just be out of control, but they would both be good experiences as long as the stage design is good for the longer incarnation. Holy shit. Dun, 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 dun. 17 of 19? This could be like a boss here though. We'll keep using him. Holy shit. Holy shit! This guy coming straight out of Warhammer. Look at this dude. That's a very good like pixel skin on the render, but then with like the whole flame and everything is just pixel only layered on top of the render. This burning book. Virion, we meet at last. I am Farik. I was once your father's most trusted general before he betrayed us. Roll's treachery does not surprise me, but what was the manner of his betrayal? His obsession with draining Sol Mori's power caused a rift in the void. VALFARIS was pulled in. By the time we found your way back, VALFARIS was infected, tainted by something from inside the rift. Vrol vanished. He left us to our fate. His greed damned us all. My father's dishonor knows no bounds. I see that you are honorable, Therion, but I serve Lord Kivok now, and I have orders to kill you, prepared to be slain. I'm trying to counter him. No! Assaulted. Is he gonna morph? No, he's just gonna try to kill me. You indeed fought with honor. What is this? The Batharin? That's the sword from the first game. Batharin, my brother, I cannot believe it's you. The sword is a son of Vrol? It is, I'll explain another time. Found the Globe of Souls. I don't know about this weapon though, because I might prefer to have something else. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna go straight to the last boss or what. Oh, I didn't notice my health was so shit. I should have used the checkpoint because I didn't notice my health was so shit. Didn't notice the health, chat. We still got the sword. Let's see how the sword is against this guy. I mean, it's not upgraded though. The sword's definitely not as good as the other sword, because the other sword has life drain and it's got similar attack power. If you upgrade the Batherin, I'm not sure, but Leg of Arak it has to be. It has to be Leg of Arak. Like, this is maximum level Leg of Arak compared to level 1 Batherin. You have to use melee to kill this guy. But I think, especially if you're doing like a deathless attempt, if you're doing a deathless run, you'd want to use this weapon to keep getting your health back. Alright, do I use the checkpoint now? I'll use the checkpoint. Good choice. Dragoon Zero gifted a sub to Banes. Thank you, Dragoon Zero. Appreciate the gift sub. Action getting out of control with the amount of shit we're fighting now. Very satisfying. Satisfying escalation of action. Important aspect of games, which Iron Meat has zero of. There's zero escalation in any part of Iron Meat. Mighty C7, hello. One hit kill! Damn, that was really far into it. I reckon the last boss is at the top of this. Last boss has got to be at the top of this. There's been so much shit we've fought through. There's been so much shit. I can't believe how much shit. Blasphemous has like 6 boss fights. Like, Blasphemous 1, I remember one of the most disappointing things about it had like 6 bosses in this gigantic Metroidvania world. We're on like bloody boss 25 or some shit at this point for this game. And they're all like pretty good. Pretty good variety between them. Between like big general dudes or big monster things. Yeah, Infernax was really good. For a like NES inspired thing. It was very fun. Alright. To the far right. Okay. There's a gigantic body inside this thing. What is this? Is this just a background graphic? I haven't played Last Fae. Good music choreography there. Where it like stopped the music and now we got new music as we're getting higher. Give me your precious health. This tower is freaking so cool. Because now it like looks very distinctly different again now as we're getting to the top of the spire. And you can see the edges a lot. Blood metal. Oh, was I supposed to get that from the bottom? "17 of 20 life. Oh man, look at this! I didn't even know. These insta-death laser shit is always getting me. There's a thing over there. 18 of 20. Yeah, I saw that idol now. Look at the flag. This purple rain. Okay, watch out this time. Look at the core. No! Whoa. Okay, I guess I could be here. Whoa, shit. Need more mana. Am I... Dude, I don't know what it was happening there. I don't know what the heck I was looking at. I'm just bursting those. Can I go up here? No. Alright, can I do it this time? What am I oh, that thing is... Okay, that's what killed me last time. That freaking thing. That should be all the switches dead. Oh, the corner one. Top left. Hear a door opening somewhere. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, the tower. Music fading out. Look at this. There's the bloody thing. Delete our max health. Gave us a blood of VALFARIS as well. 14 of 20 now, though. The bloody sci-fi schematics of the frickin' Citadel? Fucking awesome. Bloody visual set pieces breaking up these levels to an exorbitant amount. What an incredible game this is. This is so many times better than what I was expecting. This is so much better than what I was expecting. Probably want to try to level up the Bringer of Mayhem. How much do we need for the pistol? 3 more blood metal. It was blood metal we needed in the end. Therion, you're just in time. Soon we shall be cleansed by Sol Mori's radiant beauty. Let us enjoy a final battle as we creep towards destiny. It seems fitting that as VALFARIS dies, so does a son of Vrol. I was born on VALFARIS, but I have no intention of dying here. Don't be afraid, Therion. We can embrace death together. As tempting as that sounds, I have other plans. Give up. He's gonna have multiple phases for sure. The grappling hook keeps getting me. Alright, what now? He's just dead. Is he gonna turn into... He's turning into a Mega Lord. He's turning into the Ultimate Dark Lord who's gonna appear in the background. 3D boss. Hydravok. Dungeons and Dragons boss. That head is dead. Give me their life. Oh. Oh shit. Forgot he fires directly at you. Fires directly at you. Almost had it. First time. I mean, he might have a third phase though. Could have a third phase. That stupid grappling hook again. Hazemaker with the 68 months. How's it feel not having 64 anymore, Hazemaker? But you're almost to 69. Defender. Good old Defender. Alright, I might have lost a little bit too much health there. Oh, it does give me the big health. If we fight the sun, that would be pretty good. Okay, that one always does that, and then this one always shoots down. Killed the right head first this time. What the heck? I don't know how it's calculating the damage on the heads. Final phase. Galaxy Hydravok. Oh, Galaxy. How do I control it? shit, I was getting hit there. I'm getting hit! Dead. Do it. Set me free from this madness. Therion, finish him. There's nothing more I can do here. VALFARIS is doomed. Time to leave. As you wish, preparing wolf ship for extraction. So what now, Therion? Run a primary trace scan. Nothing. Then we return to the void and keep searching. Hold on, I'm picking up a signal dispersed over a vast area. No, wait, it's not just one signal. I have signals coming from 9 different planets. Can you identify them? They are 9 traces of Vrol. He's still out there. It's not over yet. Plot a course to the nearest planet. It's time for Vrol to die. Very high, Mr. Radon. There we go. That's what a god game looks like, chat. I want to see the credits. Andrew Gilmore and Thomas Jens? Is Thomas Jens like a programmer? I want to see the credits because this is too crazed to be like a one-person thing. So we've got a music guy, Kurt Victor Bryant. Sound effects was a different guy. I guess it like that Thomas Jens or whatever was the programmer. So you got like one full-time programmer and one full art guy. Because I was gonna say like the game was too advanced to be a one-person thing because the programming aspect was too polished and too advanced. It's like too crazy. It's not out of the question for the main artist to also do all the programming in games, but this one was just too... Like, this is almost like a AAA side-scroller with its, like, production values and how well programmed... How fancy the programming is. It's got a lot of fancy programming effects and shit. So... I didn't really care about the narrative at all, like the actual storyline, but it's just a vehicle for making you go through all the shit. I missed a weapon. It's just a vehicle for going through all the shit. Like, the game's incredible. Way better than Slain. Slain was like the basis, but this is way better because the gameplay is way better. The shooting, the dynamic stages with lots of climbing and walls, the same sort of climbing and walls that Contra has. It's exactly the same, but it makes the stages so much more dynamic. And then these like long sequences without fading to black, just stages connected together with this one ongoing set piece of like slides and platforms and change of scenery and shit. Like, the pacing was really good, even though the game was shockingly long. Like, the game had so much more volume than compared to what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be shorter than Slain. Because it's so much sort of faster paced and high effort compared to Slain with the level complexity and shit. But no, it's just way better. It's just way better than Slain. It's amazing. This is like top tier. This is a top tier run and gun on Steam alongside the other God games that are in a similar run and gun type of gameplay. The only one that's coming to mind is Hunt Down. Hunt Down and this, they're like top of the line. I feel like the sequel to this that came out is barely known. It's a shmup. I feel like it completely went under the radar. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna compare Steam reviews of this compared to the sequel, and Slain as well. I feel like this was pretty well known, but the sequel is like nothing in terms of sales. Blazing Chrome was good, but not god tier at all. If we're gonna look at the tier listing of like modern Steam run and gun type shit, that's like Contra with like levels and everything, this is like S tier. This is like S tier. Huntdown is S tier. I would put Blazing Chrome as not A tier. I'd put it as like B tier. And then I would put Iron Meat as like F tier. I can't think of an A tier. I can't think of what would be like A or C or whatever. This and Huntdown is S tier. Blazing Chrome is B tier. And then this, fucking Iron Meat is F. Just because the stage design in Iron Meat was so lackluster. Very lackluster. Not played enough Steam run and guns. What else would I need to play? I haven't played Super Cyborg, but Super Cyborg is a quite old now tribute to Contra, which in its vision, it's not trying to be a big modern epic thing like this game is. Like, Super Cyborg is just trying to be like a direct Contra-style game in the same way that Iron Meat was. From what I've seen of videos of, like, levels of Super Cyborg, it looks a million times better than Iron Meat, because it actually has proper stages. Like, Iron Meat is the shittest for stage design. Life's Faded, thank you for the 9 months. So, like, you know, Super Cyborg is not going to be on this tier, but it's going to be a good Contra clone, I feel. To be S tier, you gotta kind of be like a blockbuster sort of feel, even if these are retro-inspired games. And Huntdown and this are very sort of blockbuster levels, with like good stage design, no filler, minimal filler, tons of bosses, just sickness constantly. Good gameplay. They're like blockbusters. Super Cyborg can't possibly be a blockbuster with its scope of what it is. It's probably like 1 or 2 developers again as well, but it's probably worth playing because I like Contra clones. I haven't played Blade Chimera. You can now start over in Full Metal mode by selecting your game clear file from the title screen. In this mode, you keep your equipment from your previous playthrough but face an even more extreme challenge. Good luck, you'll need it. I don't care. I don't care about that mode at all. It's not satisfying to me. What's satisfying to me is just trying to deathless it. Just deathless normal difficulty. That's what's satisfying to me. I don't care about grinding through a harder mode with all my weapons and shit. When I play this game again, it's gonna be deathless attempts. Deathless, chat. That's the fun, that's the excitement, is the deathless run. Just constantly trying to chip your way through the game with checkpoints is fine for the first playthrough, but not for like subsequent playthroughs. The fun and the satisfaction for me is just the challenge run. One life. If we're unlocking this Full Metal mode, I guess you could try to do the super duper mega super duper deathless and try to deathless both modes back to back with no death. But I wouldn't focus on that now. So it's very minimal in terms of the actual, like, you know, it's just the game. It's just the game. There's no, like, unlockables and shit. There's no reason to keep playing. If I made this game, I would put, like, a little option there called, like, the vault or something. And I would put, like, a currency of you, like, unlocking shit with a currency, like, concept art or whatever. But I would also put challenges. And, like, one of the challenges would be, like, finish the game with less than 50 deaths, finish the game with less than 20 deaths, finish the game with less than 10 deaths, and then finish the game with no deaths. I would put those as, like, challenges in a mode that you can select from here. And the reason for that is to give people a tangible reason to want to replay a game that's this sick. I could replay something like this on my own accord because I like to go for the deathless shit. But the average player wouldn't do that. They'll just be like, oh, that was a pretty good game. But then they'll quit and they'll never play it again. So in order to at least get some people some kind of stimulus to go through such a cool game again, just have challenges like that. Like, finish the game with less than this amount of deaths. And if you do it, you get a reward of some kind. Like, you don't have to do anything fancy, just something simple. That's what I would do. I feel like that's a very easy addition in terms of game dev time to attach onto something that you've already got here. But these devs clearly don't give a shit. They're just like, we're making a sick fucking, it's like a 4-hour sick fucking playthrough like Contra and then that's it. No bullshit. Which is cool, but I would give players incentive to want to replay such a cool game. Yeah, I know there's achievements, but achievements is not the same. Like, you have to have something in the game. You have to have something in the menu that's like, finish the game with less than this many deaths and good shit happens. And that would give people more incentive than the achievements. Like a fucking, there's like a menu we go to and then it's like this vault and it's like, shit, you can't unlock the next layer of the vault unless you finish the game with less than 20 deaths. And they're just menus, it's not like it's hard to develop. I would do that. That's what I would add. But I'm not the game developer. Alright. Okay, now I'm going to look at something after a very quick and brief intermission. Give me just a second, guys. Well, let's not use that. Let's use this. Alright, chat, we have something to look into. We need to do some scientific analysis here. VALFARIS. VALFARIS released in 2019, 1,500 Steam reviews. That is a solid hit for like a relatively small team. 2 main developers, a music guy, a sound guy. Small team. Not just a one-man job, but small team, plus they're attached to a publisher. As soon as you're attached to a publisher, the publisher takes care of all the localization, all the languages and shit, and then it's like, you know, it inflates the team more. But in terms of the core team, it's like 4 dudes or whatever that made this. 2 main dudes. Or 3 main dudes. I would say that the music guy is a main dude as well, for sure. 1,600 Steam reviews is a lot of sales. Like, that's a good, like, that's like, you're like a full-time game dev doing, I want to say that's fairly successful if you've got about 1,500 Steam reviews. I mean, if you're like a small team, or even, especially if you're a one-man team, even if you've got 200, 100 Steam reviews, that can be a hit just based on your own, like, you know, how much time you spent on the game, how much of a commercial success you wanted it to be, whatever. But definitely 1,500 Steam reviews should equate to a lot of sales. They made a good amount of profit. Like, it's good money. Slain got how many Steam reviews? 1,600 Steam reviews released in 2016. There was only a 3-year gap between Slain and VALFARIS. They were probably working non-stop on freaking VALFARIS after Slain. So they were about a similar sales for Slain and VALFARIS. They're both pretty good hits. Now let's have a look at Mechatherion, VALFARIS, the new VALFARIS, which I heard nothing about. I didn't even know it was like a new game for a while. How many Steam reviews does this have? It costs 36 Australian bucks, so it's like 25 US or something. 200 Steam reviews. 200 Steam reviews, and it came out 22nd of November 2023. It's over a year old, and it's got 200 Steam reviews. Way less sales. Like, this is a fraction of the sales. It doesn't matter the fact that the other games have been out for so many more years. Once the game is past its initial hump, its initial release period, sales are only a trickle. It's never like a huge spike, unless you have like some kind of resurrection. Like, you have like, you know, this is usually something that happens with evolving games like Terraria or Minecraft, where they get big patches with content, and then the whole run of YouTube reviewers, YouTube Let's Players, and Twitch, popular Twitch people, that would play them again, and then it gets a spike, and it spikes up again. That doesn't happen with action games like this. You know, me playing it now with my viewer count, about 1,000 people or whatever, this would give it like a little bump to VALFARIS, but it's nothing tangible. It's literal, like, I would be shocked if there's more than like 10 sales of people that bought the game while I was playing today. You really have to have like a huge sweep. You have to have a huge sweep to make an influence, like all the big influencers playing the game and shit. I'm also decrepit. I'm like some decrepit dude. Yesterday I was playing a freaking German VHS cleaning advertisement game. So I'm the best streamer to be the advertisement for games. But VALFARIS Mechatherion has 200 Steam reviews. This is a tiny release. And this came out 4 years after VALFARIS. Such a huge gap between this and VALFARIS. I think he's making a new game now as well, but what is the deal with this game? This is like all polygon graphics, and it's like a shmup. I wonder if it's as high effort as VALFARIS, or if they really just calmed down and the dude was overworked and wanted a break, and like this is like a small game compared to VALFARIS. Like, VALFARIS was a huge 4 hours of constant bosses and stage variety and impressive shit. If this is a shmup, like how... I mean, the screenshots look pretty good. Maybe it's another step up. What if he put more work into VALFARIS Mechatherion compared to VALFARIS? It also has a... It's also not marketing itself well at all in terms of just its branding and shit. Like, VALFARIS Mechatherion sounds like a DLC to VALFARIS or something. The screenshots are showing the sickest bosses. You guys can't see, but they're showing some sick shit, dude. Man, I reckon he probably did just put equal or more work into the... Can I just fucking capture the screen so you guys aren't just watching me be an idiot? Look at these fucking screenshots, dude. Look at it. It's like all polygon. It's like really sick polygon shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. There's like a Cyber Guts Core boss, it looks like, with tentacles attaching. Like Tentacle Guts Core, which is the best type of boss you can possibly do in a game. I got a new chair, Ash. Let's watch the shit. Guts Core. He's still got the headbang. I like the duel against the other big guy. This is literally looking like Astabreed or some shit. This is like a fantasy Astabreed, which is like the Japanese shmup that's like this. But again, shmups don't have the appeal of just... Like, what is it? What is it, chat? What is it about if it's a shmup, like a man floating sideways or a ship floating sideways fighting shit, why is it so much less commercially viable compared to man standing on ground? Man floating and going forward or man standing on ground? Like, what's the difference? Why is man standing on ground... It can be mainstream. That's the mainstream shit. But as soon as you're floating forward like a shmup, it's like a niche game. This looks fucking sick. This looks fucking sick. We've got multiple awesome looking bosses. It looks like it's got full big monster shit instead of like, you know, if there's anything about VALFARIS I would have liked is more bosses like this. There was a lot of just like big humanoid man bosses in VALFARIS. It didn't have enough big monster shit that's like on the side of a wall or something. Does this game even have score? Yeah, I gotta play this shit. 2023, very low Steam reviews. That's really unfortunate. I can only hope that this guy made enough money from Slain and VALFARIS to be really comfy if those were big hits, and he doesn't care that much that a shmup, his like passion project shmup didn't get nearly as many sales, and he's still comfy with like income and shit. Can only hope. I know he's making another game though. I think he's making another platformer now. Slain has a few more reviews than VALFARIS, but they're very similar. They're probably equally they're about equal sales, it seems. Yeah, if this was like huge dev time, and like I'm surprised it's all like polygons as well. I think the new game that he's been teasing on Twitter or whatever is back to like the rendered look. What's it say about this? Therion returns as the hunt for Vrol continued. Destruction. This explosive 2.5D side-scrolling shoot 'em up. Look at this boss. There's another gigantic freaking big monster thing. Blah blah. Story. Fight through multiple levels. Master range of destroy melee and auxiliary class weapons. So probably similar gameplay to VALFARIS in shmup form. Play the new challenge mode. They patch it with like a... Earn a score by defeating enemies and destroying anything that's destructible. Earn a score. Gain extra lives at score milestones. So, was this originally it didn't have proper arcade score shit and then they added it in? You guys can't even see this shit. Which is what I wanted, like, you know, VALFARIS and Slain don't have score. It makes sense that they don't have score, but I would always want score, as long as the score does something to be satisfying to get. I'm guessing they patched this to be more like shmup arcadey. That's gonna be very satisfying, Chad. If I play this game, I'm gonna have to play it normally, but then we'll do the score challenge mode. I like how one of the features is gain extra lives at score milestones by collecting blood of VALFARIS. Like, that means nothing. That means absolutely nothing to the average person. It means something to me because I'm immediately like, oh, it's satisfying to actually get score because it actually gives you lives. But the average person would not think that. They're just like, I don't give a shit about score and life. Like, what the fuck? I don't give a shit. Yeah, Angel at Dusk might be the highest Steam reviews for a shmup, which is really weird because the guy that made Angel of Dusk was the most dank, unknown, nothingness dev, making all his Yorkadin, whatever the heck they're called, games. And then for some reason he decides to suddenly go mainstream with Angel at Dusk and do this really polished thing that's actually player friendly. It's like the complete opposite of all the other games he made. Really weird, but literally, let's see how many Steam reviews Astabreed has. How many Steam reviews does Astabreed have? Astabreed, which I have. I haven't streamed it. I played Astabreed when it first came out in Japan. Okay, Astabreed has 1,200 Steam reviews. This came out in 2014. This was the massive magnum opus project from Edelweiss, which was like a big, they're trying to be the highest quality Dojin developer in Japan, but they're pretty much beyond Dojin. Like, they even got this released on PS3 and shit, I believe. But this doesn't even have as many reviews as Angel at Dusk, so I guess this and Angel at Dusk is like the upper end. Well, how many reviews does...
I said, give me the brandy!
How successful was Jamestown? How successful was Jamestown?
Something else you haven't streamed? Building Ultima 7 roof completion. Wussy.
I try. I try my hardest, Basil. Sometimes you just can't complete the roof, especially when you think it's going to be like Exalt, but then it's not, and Exalt had fake mechanics, so I had to relearn the mechanics for building in the real Ultima 7. Thank you for the 250 bits. Jamestown has 600 Steam reviews, which is a lot. It's a lot for this type of game, but it's not the upper end like Astabreed and Angel at Dusk must be the most. Drainus? Yeah, Drainus is alright. I only ever played through this game once when it came out. I should play it again with the English version on Steam, which I do own. Then I also got to play through frickin' like the Side of Skane games as well, I reckon. But yeah, I care about Valfaris Mechatherion the most. This Mechatherion looks awesome, dude. It looks sick as fuck. It looks awesome. Like I was about to say before I started getting sidetracked by a whole bunch of shit. It's not very marketable. It's really, really not marketable at all. I feel like if it was just called Valfaris 2, it probably would have got more sales. The fact that it's called Valfaris Mechatherion, the logo is identical to Valfaris, and then the Mechatherion underneath the logo is basically unreadable. I feel like a lot of people, me included, were just confused as to what the fuck this even was. And it just kind of blends together with Valfaris, and it's like, it doesn't feel like a new proper third game from this developer, even though it clearly is. 200 Steam reviews. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play this shit, chat. I don't have it yet, I'll get it. 36 bucks. 36 Australian bucks. Maybe if I wait a few weeks I can get a sale or some shit. But we got to play it because Valfaris was a god game. Valfaris was amazing. Amazing game. Amazing Glame. Amazing Glame.